I don't know.
Find out in a second.
It says the broadcast is live.
Let's
It
see.
says it's live, but
Right.
who knows?
Guys,
I
we
don't
might
bel-
do this on our laptop.
I don't believe
I don't know.
anything.
Oh, we're live. Yay!
Oh, yay!
Hey, guys.
Live?
It worked, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
Everybody.
Hi.
Welcome, everybody,
Hello.
to the Florida Park Explorers Wacko Triple Play feature with 3 different channels in one. We have OneLittleSpark.
Hi.
We have DC and Michele Do.
Hey, guys.
We have our craziness all in one spot tonight. This was designed so that all 3 of us could kind of get together and go over some Loki stuff, as well as just kind of, talk to you guys, go back and forth, and drive everybody nuts.
Yeah,
So,
no doubt.
Sounds good.
No doubt.
We will be pirates.
Yeah. So everybody, I'm assuming, has watched Loki.
Yeah, guys. By the way, spoiler alert. So if you guys haven't watched Loki, this is not the stream for you.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
exactly right.
Yeah.
We're gonna dive.
This is going to be
into Loki.
spoiler laden.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bring that a little closer to us.
Dude, yeah, I want to see you guys. I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
want to see you guys better.
Dave, I might get out and come back and do it on my laptop.
That's okay.
All right. So
You
I'm
need to
gonna
jump in and out. It's all good.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
No
yeah.
worries.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
And it's just
They-
us.
Hey, they
Hey,
bailed on
Michelle.
us.
They bailed.
I see you
They're
in the
gone.
chat. I see you in the chat, love.
They bailed on us. They're like, this sucks. We're out. Anyway, so we're gonna talk a lot of things about Loki. We're gonna be talking about the episode. So Lewis was 100% on point. If you haven't seen this, this is not the place to be. So you do look like the Hulk right now, and a little Loki-ish with that green. It looks good.
The hair.
Yeah.
I was going
The
for
hair
Loki
is
with the
lit-
hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
You needed that.
I mean,
hat.
come on. I'm on
That
theme here,
Loki.
guys.
Yeah.
I just see his garb, and you're right, his horns. And maybe the scepter from the Avengers with the Mind Stone in it.
With this, exactly.
I'll tell you what, if you could just like digitally hold up like a blue orb, like just go, that would be cool, like a tesseract.
Next week.
Yeah,
Next
no
week.
doubt. So
Next week,
welcome
I'll be
everybody who's
incorporating
in
many
here.
digital goods.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit better at this every week as this goes on. We got 6 weeks to get this right. This is our practice for Mandalorian because I know we're going to be watching Mando.
And other Star Wars. There we
So-
go. We're gonna bring them back in.
Yep, we're going
Awesome.
to bring
Hey.
Oh, there we are. Oh wow, it's
All right.
them.
That's better, right?
I could hear you guys. I could see you guys a little better.
Bring them back in. It's a lot
And,
better.
and you guys are normal size, too.
Oh wow,
That's better, right?
I can hear you guys. I can see
Oh, I got a lot of feedback on my end. Are you
Yeah.
getting that, Dave?
Yeah, we're echoing.
Hold
All
on.
right, I think it's us.
switch out for a minute.
think it's
see what
us.
happens.
Let me see.
Let's get our headphones.
Here, take a
Hey, Jessica and Lewis, do you guys have earbuds?
Should we put on headphones?
The earbuds will definitely help if you're using your
Right.
laptop.
Yeah, we switched out to our earbuds
We're
too.
trying to figure it out because
It's like the wrong one.
let me see something.
It's okay. It's good that way.
Oh my gosh.
It's good for you.
It's good
Funny,
like that.
Yes.
Look at you guys all close together.
Oh, we're just showing
Yeah.
the
I like it.
love. The Loki
The
love.
Loki love. Yes.
Look at Lewis's chair. Doesn't he look like he's going to be super comfortable?
He's on. He's not even.
Super comfortable about breaking records and knocking out high scores.
We can't even hear you guys right now.
That's okay.
That's okay.
We're picking on you. You just don't know it. You'll see it when you watch it again.
Comfortable about breaking records and knocking out high scores.
We can't even hear you guys right now.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's
The
okay.
whole thing
We're
is
picking on you.
delayed.
You just don't know it. You'll see it when you watch it again.
Yeah, our whole stream is delayed.
Records and knocking
Yeah.
out high scores.
We can't even hear you guys right now.
Yeah, I'm here. The whole
We're
thing is
picking on you.
delayed.
You just don't know it. You'll see it when you watch it.
Yeah, our whole stream is delayed.
Records and knocking
Yeah.
out
We're
high
looping.
scores.
We're looping.
Can't even hear you guys right now.
All right.
Is everything okay with me?
No, yeah, we're good on this end. Whatever
Okay.
it is on theirs, we got to get some audio work with them
Yeah, they're working on
because
it.
they just popped out and they'll come back in. That was the whole
They may
point
not
of
have
doing
given permissions right away to their headphones. That could have
It's-
caused
yeah, it
some
might be
type of glitch
taken.
to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
This
good.
is weird.
We'll get it all worked out because the fun part about doing this is you know, it gives everybody the ability
Try this
to.
again.
Let's get them back in.
All right.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
That's
It's all
okay.
good.
Are we
Hey,
good?
perfect.
So
We're
Jessica
not
had
on delay.
Jessica had YouTube open on another tab, so I was hearing that was
All echoes, all types of echoes.
Yeah, I
We're
put mine
learning.
on like no volume so I can see the yeah, so I can type the chat.
So I don't
If we
even
took-
see the chat.
Yeah, but we're gonna
You
see
don't.
that
s-
now.
We're learning.
don't
We're
see
learning.
the
I'm sorry.
It should be on the left-hand side of your browser.
It should say it right here. Oh,
Oh,
here it is.
there it
Comments. There it
is.
is.
The
All right, cool,
crackling
cool,
ones.
cool.
Where are
Ooh.
the
All
other
right,
ones?
what's
know.
up, chat?
I'm
Hi,
acting-
Eric.
Yeah.
B.
Eric's
Yeah,
here.
DC's out here looking like Loki right now, man.
Yeah, we
Oh.
were just saying that he needs the horns and the staff, and we're good.
If
And
he had
we're
a
I like
good.
that.
Tesla,
I like
he'd look
that.
phenomenal.
You just gotta make a cube for next week, and you're good.
Oh yeah, next week I'm coming prepared
There you go.
Yeah.
with
so,
something.
It should be
Oh,
great.
wait a minute. I do have Loki sunglasses.
That's
Y'all wanna
You
even
see
gotta
better.
bring those in here.
Or should we wait till next week? What do you think?
Whatever
If
you
you
want.
know where they are, go get them because it'd be hilarious.
Oh, I can be back in like 2 seconds.
Go ahead, go.
Go.
Yeah, why not?
We want to see Loki. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest. It's Loki.
Yeah.
He's in the house.
Whoa.
Tom Hiddleston's actually going to be
Tom
on
Hiddleston's
the show.
actually on our show. Oh, wait, that'll probably get us taken down.
Yeah, no.
Disinformation, YouTube warning. So, yeah, so basically what we're going to be doing tonight with everybody is obviously we have 3 crazy channels all together in one spot. We're going to be chatting Loki. We're going to be doing, as Lewis said, tons of spoilers. You know, we're all new to the show. We're all trying to figure out what's what. Ladies and gentlemen, Loki is back.
Now, if Loki were going to wear sunglasses,
There they are.
Ooh.
There you
That
go.
Love
dude, you
him.
look so much like him. It's
I
ridiculous.
wish you could play some music right now.
how about that theme
Wait.
song though,
Oh,
right?
you know what?
Oh yeah.
This is probably worth the copyright strike.
Now I have to tell you
Copyright-
something. Bella's like, well, aren't we doing this review thing? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, I just watched the show. I could review it. I'm like, no, we're good.
Yeah, my kid wants to jump in. I'm like, that's fantastic. That's just
I mean,
good
she wants
parenting.
to.
That's great.
That's-
The enthusiasm is there, right?
That's just good parenting.
She's a cutie. Bella is definitely a cutie. I hope she enjoyed her birthday.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Gotta put them on now. I guess gotta put them on slowly.
So there's our Loki intro. Anyway, I needed a copyright claim for tonight, so I figured, hey, why not?
Yeah,
Might as well, right?
Well, the thing is, you kept it under 7 seconds, so you probably won't get it.
this is true.
YouTube and I are not simpatico at the moment. After
Oh,
my
dude.
Busch Garden stream of 7 hours, and they took it down over a 3-minute song.
But they put it back up 3 days later.
Yeah,
I won my
YouTube is
dispute.
YouTube is
Oh, they
messing with
did?
us. YouTube is messing
I won
with
the
us as well, bro.
dispute.
Oh, that's so good. I'm so
Yeah.
glad that you guys got your video back. I was actually so sad that your video
Yeah,
got
no,
taken
it was-
down.
So
They
they
took
really took
away-
it down.
They took it. They actually
the whole
blocked
thing.
it.
Yeah.
They
blocked
blocked
it.
it, removed it,
And what song was it? Did you know what song it was?
You
I don't.
do.
No, I actually don't.
It was some radio edit song that, to be honest with you, it was like it sounded like they were killing
It
puppies.
was in the background when walking through the fireworks.
It was so
and
bad.
I thought it was a different song, and I'm like,
And it was
What?
right before they were getting ready to launch the fireworks, and it was like the DJ's talking over it. I stopped my commentary to hear what he was saying, and as soon as I stopped talking, I got the copyright warning.
oh
Yep.
yeah.
And so they pulled me down. And the best part about it is when I won the dispute, we came back, we lost 25 hours of watch time and we had lost 200 views. So
Dude.
I went from 489 views with 70 hours of watch time to 50 hours. And we were at like 323 or something.
Yeah.
It was
That's
ridiculous.
heartbreaking, bro. That's
Oh
heartbreaking.
my gosh, I'm
but-
so sorry, guys.
I mean, if it makes
Well,
you feel any better, I deleted a video by accident.
Oh yeah,
I deleted a live stream by
yeah,
accident.
he did.
Oh, wow.
Literally.
We've all been there, done that, something. Studio Tatooine in the house. Everybody, I know him as Stone Cold Jedi.
What's
Hi.
up?
Yeah,
Stone
what's
Cold
up,
Jedi?
Studio Tatooine?
Hi everyone. Hi Mike. Hi Michelle. I know Michelle's in the chat. I'm.
Oh, Michelle, what's up?
I
And then we got
Everybody's
Eric Lee.
here.
Eric Lee's always in our chat. What's up,
Why do you
Eric?
have your headphones?
And
I don't
Mike
know
is
if that's.
here.
Do you guys hear that crackle too, or is that us, or is that just on our end?
I hear it a little bit. It's
I hear a
very-
little something. It comes in really intermittently, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not it's
Yeah.
nothing
I
crazy.
can't
It's
tell.
I think it's a headphone.
I can't tell what it is. Let me pop this out real quick and see if we wind up echoing because
Is it ours?
can you still hear us or are we echoey?
No, you sound good.
Sound good?
You're so good.
I'm still listening to that crackle.
Then it's something in the feed, maybe. I
Might
don't
be.
know.
You good?
We're good.
Sorry, chat.
Wait, as long as our lips are lining up. Then...
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Thank you for bearing with this, guys.
I know,
You know,
everyone.
we're making
Thank
this
you.
happen. This is literally the first time we're doing this all together. So
Yes.
thank you for bearing with us.
It's
And
going
as
it's
a
going
good
pretty
laugh
it's pretty
to
it's going pretty
everybody.
amazing already.
As a good laugh, you guys have all seen how my lips don't line up when I do my live stream.
I'm sorry, what?
Occasionally it goes a little sideways.
What'll happen is my lips get out of sync with my
Oh
audio.
yeah, but that's Streamlabs, man.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, it
Yep,
turns out
Streamlabs.
it's not.
No, he has another faulty phone.
So here I bought the
What?
new. Where'd
Yeah.
it go? I got the new iPhone Pro, right? The 12 Pro.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you our setup. Look, there's a setup right here.
I've had it for
Give me a
3
sec.
weeks. Okay. I get on the phone with Apple tech support today. I have a software and a hardware issue. They're sending me another new phone.
So now we know why we're dropping
You're kidding.
feeds and we can't get them back for like minutes. It's like
So that's why my
Right.
feed keeps dropping. It's why when I go off, I can't get back on. And
So
it's
you
why
literally
my
got a
audio's out of
lemon.
sync. What's that?
What I
You
missed.
literally got a lemon.
Yeah. So when I bought this phone from Apple, the phone was actually defective out of the box. Like, what are the freaking odds that I would go from the XS, where I had all those streaming issues? I go ahead, I upgrade. Jen gets the Pro Max. I got the Pro, and out of the box, it came out as a lemon. That when they tested it today, I have a hardware and a software issue. They're
Dude,
already
what
sending
the
me a new
heck,
phone.
man?
You're kidding.
What's the service provider?
AT&T.
AT&T, yeah, like us, yeah.
That's
we,
good.
we basically
And
have the
us
same
too?
phone.
Yeah. We have
Yep.
the same one.
So there it is.
That's
Okay,
the
we're
same
doing it.
exact case.
We're all doing it.
Yep.
Yay!
We all use it.
iPhone 12 game.
But for everybody who watches and you're used to seeing my mouth not line up with my words, there was actually a legit issue. That's why we were using Jen's phone. So
Well, this is beautiful. We love this, Dave.
This
It's
is
nice
fun.
having it all come together.
yeah,
Yes.
well, and it's about the community and YouTube, and the channels doing stuff together. And it was kind of put together. And just so everybody who's in here knows, we literally put this together today.
Mhm.
So
Well, you've
we
been
all watched
researching
today.
it, Dave, for quite a while.
Yeah,
You've
Yeah,
been
he-
putting in some legwork. You
Yeah.
really
he
have.
has been. He has been.
You
he has been,
have.
for sure.
So thank you so much for
Yeah, thank
hosting
you.
this tonight,
Yeah, he puts in a
Dave
lot
and
of legwork,
Jen.
so.
And thank you for inviting us too. So
Oh.
we appreciate you guys.
Issue.
I
It's
can't get
something-
used to my camera being backwards because I keep going over here and it's really over here. Like I gotta
Yeah,
realize
it's same
Yeah,
thing
that's
with
us
us.
too.
Yeah, it's us too.
Oh,
yeah, it's like where's my head go?
I don't even know where I'm looking. So
But,
that's why I'm
yeah.
squinting.
So at any rate, we'll get this kind of kicked off. We all watched Loki for the first time, obviously because today it premiered, and it was unique. It was a pretty twisted show. I got to say that. If anybody's watched the Marvel verse, they did a good job of trying to explain a new timeline.
Yep.
It took a minute for me to figure out, frankly, what in the world was going on. I didn't get it, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, okay. So it's when the
Yeah.
Avengers ended and
Yeah.
they're taking him
It
into
was when they were
custody.
getting him in custody in
Yeah.
Endgame.
Like,
When they
and-
went back in time.
and I didn't get it at first. It took me a second. But for those, oh, by the way, Lewis said it before. Spoiler alert for however long we talk about this.
for sure.
yeah.
It kinda
what was
gave me, like,
everybody's thoughts on it. Anthony the
it ki-
Lumberman, how are you?
It kind of gave me like a Matrix vibe. I don't know why. It kind of
I
gave me like a
agree with you.
Because of the
Right,
time.
like,
Yeah, the
It
time
was
thing.
yeah, because of the timeline. They're trying to keep it on that timeline, and they don't want anybody to come out of the timeline. It's like the what are they called? The timeline
The
keepers.
timekeepers.
The timekeepers.
Right, the
Yeah,
timekeepers.
TVA, the time variance authority.
You know,
Time variance.
Yeah.
I agree with you because like it was almost like when he was trapped in the subway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was really kind of neat. I liked how they did a lot of the interaction.
Beats Defending Your Life. The movie Defending Your Life. Like with, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not, yeah, right? Like,
Now, right now, the youth in our chat right now are going, "What the hell movie are they talking about?" There was a movie that came out 552 years ago.
Oh
And
wow.
it was called Defending Your Life, and he gets hit by a bus, and he's in a Mercedes, and he has to go and he has to defend his life why he did what he did, and that's kind of what Loki was like when they had him sign the papers. It's exactly what I thought it
Oh.
And
was.
seeing the past events and
Yeah,
absolutely.
What year is that movie from?
late 80s, mid 80s.
We should watch it.
I'm gonna watch it.
It was a great
It's
movie.
an Albert Brooks movie.
It's-
It's funny.
yep,
Meryl
it's Al
Streep's
Brooks.
in it.
Albert,
Cool.
Albert Brooks.
Albert Brooks.
That's right.
So I bet there's a lot of themes that are actually borrowed from that the
Oh, yeah.
directors and writers are going to incorporate.
No doubt.
and it
Because
was
if you
Charles-
picked up on those references that quickly, it's bound to be interwoven
It
into the
was
story that they're going to tell.
1991.
Yeah, it was 1991. It was a Charles Grogan film. He was the lead in it, and it was a really, really good. Wasn't it?
Albert
Charles?
Brooks was the lead in the movie.
Oh, it's not Charles Grogan. I'm sorry. It's Albert Brooks.
It's Charles
You're right.
Grodin.
Grodin.
First of all,
Oh, look, it's late. I've been up.
Grogu?
it's Albert Brooks.
Did somebody say
This
Grogu?
is-
But
This was
one
one of
thing
my
you never-
main movies
One
growing
One
up.
thing you never do when you have Jen in chat, don't be wrong. You get called out.
That's okay. I don't mind
happens
it.
A lot. 15 years.
Jen,
ago, by
I
the
feel
way.
you on that role. I like to be right too.
And dates? No, don't test me on
She's
dates.
a walking calendar. So anyway, tell me what your guys' thoughts were about how it opened, what it was like, how it related to Avengers.
I
So-
think that this is going to do one of two things. I think it's going to establish many more stories that Marvel is going to tell. I think that's the main catalyst for this entire series. And number two, I think it's about to make Tom Hiddleston a bona fide star
I was thinking the
with
same
Deserves.
thing.
Like,
Yeah.
he's amazing.
because we haven't seen his range thus far. When they were just playing those short clips of his mother being murdered and just the slightest nuance of his portrayal of sadness, I'm like, wow, this guy's got it. And he's about to take us to a whole other level of appreciation for his character and for him as a performer, I think.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right.
No,
I
you're right.
actually-
No, he's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's so nice. Like he looks like a nice Loki. Looks like a nice guy deep down inside.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like he's likable. He's like they're making him a likable character. It's like sympathy for the devil.
I was about to say
But
that.
I think that deception's going to turn, though. I think he's going to turn us a couple more times before the season ends out.
Well, when you see him actually kill his mom, you realize, first of all, he's capable of anything. And so there's that devil inside side, and then it's the I want to be likable. So, but to be honest with you, ever since Loki came out, I've loved his character. I thought he was phenomenal. He's a great, he's a, I can't say that word. He's a smart aleck. That's the old 80s word.
Sure. I mean, it was heartbreaking when Infinity War started.
Yeah.
That was one of the most heartbreaking scenes in the entire MCU when he died. I was just completely crushed because I'm like, where is that character going to be filled out in these last two movies? Because by that point, we've grown to really love and appreciate him because he had somewhat redeemed himself. You know,
Well, and
especially
I
with
think
the
you're
fight,
right, though.
with the fight against Hela in Ragnarok.
I think you're right that this opens, and for anybody who doesn't know this, there's an agreement where certain Marvel stuff is owned by Universal, some of it's owned by Disney. So
I think it's the
issue
comics.
the old
I think the comics
stuff
are owned.
is owned by Universal.
Yeah.
Therefore, the merch is owned by Universal. Therefore, they can't make money off of that. So the only thing that they can do is release new stuff so that they can sell new shirts, new stuff. It's new merch. It's new everything, so that they can make money off of these characters. And the way to do it, as DC was saying before, I think you're going to see that opening with Thor. With they did it with Captain America. Hell, when they did the Avengers Campus, I hadn't watched the new Winter Soldier show, so I had no idea that they had changed. Captain America was like
I still haven't even
not
watched it.
Chris Evans.
Guys, stop right now. Go watch those before next week's Loki.
Dude, I haven't even seen. You guys are gonna hate me. I haven't even seen Infinity War.
I haven't seen like any Avengers
Well,
movies.
this is going to kind of drive you to do a little bit of
You
that.
should because you need to see the Avengers movies to get Loki's story and the Thor movies. And the
I
third
kinda-
one, which is like
I
the
kinda
funniest
figured-
movie ever made because it's.
I kind of
it's,
figured
like,
that
ridiculous.
Loki. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I kind of figured. I'm not used to doing this. My bad, guys.
No worries.
It's all good.
I kind of figured like that Loki like was good at the end. You know what I mean? Because I saw it there in the little video. He tried to kill Thanos, and then Thanos just killed him, right? And he was actually close to Thor towards the end as well.
Yep.
They started getting along. Yeah, we gotta do homework. We definitely gotta do homework.
In the movies, then Loki actually dies, so he's dead.
Yeah.
Well, as
Brutally.
Yeah, I saw that.
From all the movies in any verse, no matter what it is, you're never really dead.
True.
You know, and it's like they killed Tony Stark. You can't tell me that there's no way that we're going to see Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man again. Like, that's just. I mean, are you kidding me? He's started,
in some capacity. Yeah.
There has to be. They could do so many different things. His problem with the role was the fact that his face was covered. That's why he stopped wearing the suit. And I think you're going to see him. That's why he was in Spider-Man when he came in, and he's now not in an Iron Man suit. He's in a Tony Stark suit. And I think you're going to see more of that role where they're trying to do exactly what DC was saying, expand out the stories. They're doing it with Star Wars. That's where Mandalorian came in. You're hearing other rumblings on Star Wars, and then you also see it with Marvel. I mean, they can't be any more clear about it with Winter Soldier, now Loki. So, that's my opinion.
Oh yeah, very
They're
cool.
always gonna find loopholes. I feel like Avengers has like really, really extended to the point where I'm just like, wow,
Yeah,
it's
too much at this point. That's why we haven't done it, because it's just too many movies, man.
That's what happened with us, guys. That's exactly what happened with Michelle and I. We got completely overwhelmed, and we had watched 4 episodes of WandaVision, and I stopped. I was like, Michelle, we need to go back and finish all the MCU, because I noticed that there were so many things that we were missing out on. So many little Easter eggs and things that were written into the story that we were completely missing. So I was like, you know what? We're going to really like this show a lot more if we go back and watch all these awesome movies. So we literally watched the entire thing from the giddy up, not just the ones that we had missed.
Yeah.
So we watched 23 films over the course of 6 weeks.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've watched a few of them.
Very committed. Because I just went.
Those movies are good.
Okay,
They're so good. It wasn't that bad.
I mean, it's like you sit down and watch a movie. Of course, it's not going to be that bad. But when you really think about it, like, wow, 23 movies, that's a lot. I mean, I really enjoyed WandaVision, not even watching any of the movies. So I feel like even if I don't watch any of the Avenger movies now for Loki, I'll still enjoy it. I'll still find it.
We still watched WandaVision, and I understood everything, and it was pretty amazing.
Yeah,
I still,
it was great.
Oh yeah.
I was still watching it from a perspective of somebody that doesn't really watch Marvel movies.
Right.
And it was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Now,
And I'll feel the same way with Loki.
You'll all kind of laugh, but I never watched WandaVision. I didn't get into it.
I loved it.
She loved it. I
Loved
couldn't
it.
get into it. I just there's a couple of things in the Marvel verse I didn't dig, and I was telling DC before it came on. I couldn't get into Doctor Strange. I love the character. I loved him in the comic. I loved everything about it. I love the visuals. But I fell asleep both times I tried to watch the movie. I just could not get into it. WandaVision was no exception. I love Vision. And I was like, what a great character. And then all of a sudden she's telling me what's going on. I'm going, nah, I'm good. And they did it with me with Winter Soldier. I couldn't get there. So for Loki, I'm happy that it's, first of all, I love Loki. Like, it's one of my favorite characters. So, of course, I'm going to give it more of a chance. And don't get me wrong, we turned off the show tonight, and I went, well, that was different.
And that's a Marvel show. Like,
You know,
They've
it was
been doing
different.
that lately, though. Like, look at WandaVision. WandaVision was so different.
Oh
man.
yeah, like
Yeah, they're taking risks.
Yeah, they're taking,
Yeah, they are.
but they're pretty good risks. And it was a little creepy. I remember watching WandaVision, like the first few episodes. I was freaked out.
yeah, the first few
I'd be like,
episodes.
I was like, what are we watching? I'm scared.
Yeah.
See, I was kind of expecting like Mandalorian in the sense where, I mean, when they kicked off Mandalorian, I know, you know, DC, I'm sure you watched it too.
Oh yeah.
The first
that was amazing.
episode, I mean,
I know.
we didn't watch them. We binge watched them. So I waited like 3 or 4 episodes. And the first one, I was gooey. I was literally like stuck to the TV, like, oh my God, I can't wait to watch
Who is that? Yeah, right. You're like, who is that? Like, right when you saw Groot or
Yeah.
Baby, it was Baby Yoda at the time. You were like,
Yeah.
is that Yoda's baby?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember
and
like
I
all the
cried for
questions.
Baby Yoda so many times. Like, She's like, why are you crying? I'm like, this is beautiful.
We still don't know who he is, man.
Yeah, let me tell you, before I watched all the Mandalorian series, I had never seen Star Wars.
I had to get her into Star Wars,
which I already did. I already watched all the Star Wars movies, and I'm obsessed with Star Wars now. And now I feel like I fell in love with the Mandalorian even before I watched Star Wars. So I think it was an incredible show. I can't wait for it to come back.
Mando, we're
Have you watched
excited
the Clone
for.
Wars cartoon?
Go ahead,
We haven't
sorry,
watched
Lucy.
the cartoons.
No.
The Clone Wars cartoon?
I'm watching the Bad
Highly
Batch.
recommend.
I'm watching the Bad Batch,
Okay.
and it's
Haven't
pretty. I
gotten
don't know.
into
Do you
Bad
like it?
Batch yet. I'm gonna try that next. But like what I wanted to do is I want to try and get some of this down so that we can start.
Yeah.
Like I would love a fourth box on the screen so that we all can kind of watch and say, "Oh, you saw this part."
I was thinking the same
Oh my
thing,
gosh,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's telling me right now.
Like a watch
Tonight,
party.
I couldn't do it tonight because I know not many people saw last week's disaster when I was testing tech, but I had put in new graphics cards and everything. I have a whole nother problem. I got to go rebuild half my computer. So by the time we get this working, which will take me like 2 weeks, then we'll be able to actually have it up live, and we'll be down the side of the screen, and we can all kind of chit chat about it.
Oh, so you're on your computer right now?
Right now, I'm on my iPad.
Okay. Sorry,
Cool.
I forgot that. Yeah. But
No, you're
what
good. I mean-
what GPU are you gonna get?
I have to actually diagnose exactly what's wrong because I think I have a processor issue. I have replaced all of my innards, and at this point, I have a Frankenstein computer. And everything else is working. My hard drive is showing, or actually, when I go into performance, I'm showing data at 100% across all three, from CPU, disk, and memory. And there's no way. It's got to be it has to be a processor. It's the only thing I haven't replaced.
And what processor? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry about the.
I have to see what's compatible with everything because I Frankensteined it all in. So I'm going to. I have to see what I can put in, but I'm going to put it in the fastest I can.
Gotcha.
I want something super quick.
I have a Core i7, man, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm also. You get to a place, and I know that we're all computer people apparently, where you start chasing good money after bad. And I've been sitting here going, like, am I just rebuilding an old computer? Because it is 18 months old or 2 years old. And so it's like, there's another part of me that's going, maybe it's just time to go buy a new one.
I mean, with the money that you're going to spend, like replacing everything, might as well, right?
Because I'm 400 into it now, and if I've got to replace a hard drive on top of it or a processor on top of it,
You're starting to get to a real Ship of Theseus situation.
Yeah. So
at this point.
But I mean, and that's the thing is like before all of COVID happened, I had a fantastic Alien, and I'm thinking it might be time to go get a new Alien. And
yeah.
Then when it comes to streaming, because if I'm going to be doing streaming, Alien is it's the one to have. And if I go get a brand new one, it'll hook up to literally anything I want. So, but DC and I were talking about it earlier. There's so many things. There's a program out there that'll do what we're doing right now, and it has green room effects. It'll allow us to bring people in and out. It'll allow us to actually swap in that program of the shows. But until we actually get over that 1,000, it's hard to go out and drop $700 on a program by itself.
Oh yeah,
it's $700. Oh my god.
Just for the program for me to host.
Just for the program.
Oh my gosh.
But it would allow us all to stream to our own platforms.
But if you have a date and others don't need, you just invite them in. It's like, okay.
So I'd be able to invite you in. I'd be able to give you a link to put on your channel. And then this way, you guys can be stream. I could have one broadcast go to three streams. And this way you guys can all go to your own channels. Your own people can watch. And that's how we can kind of grow when we do things like this and we come together. Is ultimately we want to get it out to as many people as possible. We want everybody to come in and have some fun. We've had a lot of success with these late night chats. I'm surprised. It's only 10:30 right now. We normally start these a lot later than this. So, I figure we'll go as long as you guys want to go because
Well, Disneyland's still open, so our California people.
We haven't had the Disney folks get in yet.
And I do know that I will probably be cutting it short tonight, but Dave knows why.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You do what
We were
you,
clear on
what
that.
you gotta
But
do.
next week I'm going to be full on clown makeup DC. It's going to be insane.
No
Is
way.
it
Guarantee
Clown
it.
Posse? No, it's like
No.
No.
I was gonna say, don't make me get my Violent J on.
No juggalos up in here, right?
Okay. All right.
Is that juggalos? Right?
Oh, there are pictures floating around somewhere from me dressed up as Violent J for Halloween about 10 years ago.
Yeah. about
Dave,
maybe
were you having
longer.
fun? If you were having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, back in my intempered youth, when I was intempered youth, I guess I was in my 30s. So yeah, I was a juggalo running around. We had fun
It was BB before Bella.
before Bella. It was
Here-
Oh, what's his name?
this is Percy, and she's our little old lady. She's 16. Say hey,
Wow.
Percy.
I'll be right back.
Get him.
We're gonna. So I guess we need the kid, because we don't have. I have fish.
Yeah, we have fish. We can't carry them over here.
Oh, look at the widow.
I was gonna get a stuffed animal.
I'm gonna
Hey.
marry Bella.
Oh,
He's only
I
like 2 years
know.
old.
And what's his name?
His name's all right. It's not Georgie. It's Joe G.
So it's Joji.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute, man. I love this little
He's
guy.
a little rag doll. He's just like all.
He is a very, very skinny little cat.
You need to change his name to Livestream.
He's a baby.
Yeah, he's still a little baby.
Yeah,
He is.
change his name to Livestream and get him in on every episode.
Want to say bye, buddy?
Yeah, he's shy. He's shy.
Oh, he's a
He
shy
looks it, he's
cat.
getting right up in the camera. He's like,
That's
"Yo, what's up? How
fantastic.
y'all doing?"
He just wants the little cuddles. Look at that. He just wants the little rubs.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So, anything that's kind of surprised you in Loki tonight? Anything that like DC? Why don't you start off with that and say what was the big surprise?
Big surprise is why does magic not work there?
Right.
How about the
Where in the universe are they? Are they in a separate dimension? Where are they? Because
it's like heaven, bro. It's they are like God. It's basically God.
was
Mhm.
it the band around his neck?
No, because
no,
it's
that
the
was just so
place.
they could use the little reverse thing,
yeah.
the little
Right.
reverse tool.
Yes.
See,
That
I kind
Mobius
of thought
had.
it was kind of like in Deadpool when they put the thing on and they stopped the mutation from working.
No, because remember after he took it off and put it on the guard, he still couldn't do anything.
True.
I first thought it was like the room he was in, which is cool. Like Owen Wilson is in this show, so I thought it was super
Yeah,
cool.
I kind of like that he's in the show too.
Yeah.
So when he was in the room with him, I thought that he couldn't use his powers because of something inside the room. But then I realized when he came out and like they
Magic
showed
doesn't
him,
work there.
Yeah, they showed him. Oh, this is like a different, basically like a different
Yeah.
And drawers full of infinity.
universe. Kind of looked like Star Wars a little bit. Like I was like, oh, they're like
Yes.
Star Wars universe on us here, kind of.
Like the Infinity Stones don't work there. The Tesseract doesn't work
Yeah.
there.
Right.
See,
It's
that was
literally
a
like-
big thing for me.
That was
The
hilarious.
big thing
That's
for me
why-
was when he-
Sorry,
Yeah.
go. I'll keep
No,
talking,
go.
man. I'm sorry. It's my
Oh,
ADD.
you're
Go.
free.
Go for it.
Go. It's you.
No, I was gonna say when he opened the drawer and he had the Infinity Stones, I freaked.
Yeah.
Like that was my big moment. Like, wait a minute, they got a drawer full of Infinity Stones. They don't mean anything.
Well, Bella picked it up. She's like, "What were those stones?" And I had looked down for a second, so we went back and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, they're Infinity Stones." And she's like,
And
"There's
duplicates.
so many of them. I thought there were only like 5." Like,
Yeah, it's meaningless. Like they're like meaningless. That's why he was like, right when he saw that, he was just like, all right, my whole life is a lie.
yeah.
well,
But
you
what
heard
I
what
found-
they said about them being paperweights. I was like,
That's fantastic. Oh, they're everywhere. They're
okay, so and then I go back to DC. Like, well, where are they?
Yeah.
So
I think
kinda
that's going to
cool.
be something that they're going to explain as we go on, which might yield some pretty interesting results. I think there's something else going on, it being just a time variance authority. I think there's something
They're
deeper
not good.
going on.
They're not
I'm with
good.
you.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, the
Because
timekeepers
like
aren't
you
good.
said, there's that whole little animated short of how the three time, what are they called?
Timekeepers. Yeah.
The three, yeah, how the three timekeepers, finished up this whole time variance war, and they decided which was the best timeline. So it's like, okay,
Well,
Yes.
hey, what gives them the right?
Yeah, well,
Yes.
exactly. That's why Loki said that. Loki had said that though, and I was like, dude, I agree with you, Loki. Who are these guys?
I have a prediction that I feel like he's going to change his future. Like I feel like he's going to change him. He's going to go back in the past and he's going to change
I
something.
hope so.
Because something at the end of the show that I found interesting was like, oh yeah, we want you to go find you.
That's what I don't.
Because
I agree with
other
that.
Loki's going on, really wreaking havoc.
Well, and that's the other thing is he's, when he comes in and his own self admission when he goes, I can't leave here, can I? I can't go back to my timeline. And it was like, well, wait a minute, does he now become like a time cop? And that was where I've been sitting here going, is this now he joins up kind of like Tony Stark met up with Samuel? Is this now the version where Loki teams up with Owen Wilson? And it's like,
Right.
ooh, that'd be cool.
And speaking of teaming up, I think we're about to be in for one great buddy cop drama.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
That was funny.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, how many buddy cop movies are just amazingly hilarious? I think we're about to get another one because the two of them are phenomenal actors. And Owen Wilson, I mean, let's face it, as a comedic actor, he's one of the all-time greats, in my opinion.
Awesome.
I love that guy.
Me
I love
too.
That
Yeah.
I was
mean,
so
who could
shocked to
forget
see
Wedding
him.
Crashers?
Yeah, I
guy.
love that movie.
Drill Bit Taylor.
I just hope at some point he says, "Come on, big guy."
Yeah, there's no doubt that the two of them on screen have great chemistry.
Yeah.
Some of the other people just don't fit in the verse yet.
Yet.
My boyfriend is Thor, so I'll ask him.
That's fantastic,
That's
Christy.
great.
Oh, what's up, Christy?
Hey!
Christy J, what's up?
So and I think that you guys are all on point. Everybody picked up on something, and it kind of merged it together, and we're all sitting here coming up with like really crazy theories. What's going to be great is in week 6 of this, when we all kind of look back and we go, "Were we right?"
I feel like there's several Lokis, right? Because there's several Lokis then. So we're literally just watching the Loki that's in TVA right now, and then there's another Loki basically
Running
destroying
amok.
everything. Yeah, like just being mischievous.
And lowdown spoiler: there's a female Loki in the comics.
You're kidding.
Oh, okay. So there's several Lokis.
So we might even get a little female Loki action going on in this thing.
Well,
That's insane.
the other side of it is
Oh, wow.
if you guys,
That's funny.
I mean, I'm going to go off on a tangent for a quick second, but when they brought back Star Trek, they had to reboot the entire timeline. How did they do it? Through time travel. They, how they did this whole thing was how to reboot the Avengers series or the Marvel universe. In my opinion, they're rebooting it right now because what did you hear from all the cast? Robert Downey's out. Chris Evans is out. They don't want to do it anymore. So how do you do this? Well, you bring in other characters in other verses that instead of it being the same character, they've shown you that Captain Marvel she's her own thing. She came from a different place, different time, different everything. She's coming in. That's a new character. Then you might have a different and maybe they, since they've recasted Winter Soldier, or excuse me, Captain America. Maybe they're going to recast.
Captain America is.
Yeah, but they
That's
may
good.
recast some of the characters and introduce a new verse for new movies.
Definitely.
And they would do it through the Star Trek way of doing things, which is you go through the wormhole, i.e. time travel, and come out on the other side. And what do you have? Now you have Chris Pine as Captain Kirk.
And you have Benedict Cumberbatch in both. Coincidence?
Coincidence, exactly. So, and that's the cool thing is that nowadays it is so easy in these worlds to just open a time portal, which, by the way,
Yeah.
which is why I still think Epcot's Harmonious is a time portal. And they're going to MCU us right then and there, and Walt Disney's going to come walking out. But that's my conspiracy for another day.
We
That's a whole
gotta
other
talk
show.
a little more about that, okay? Because that sounds very interesting.
I like that. And guys,
That's a whole other show.
Christy J says her boyfriend's name is actually Thor.
Yeah,
Or-
did you
Yes.
say that? That's
That's-
fantastic.
That's crazy, dude.
That's cool.
So I'm assuming he owns Thor's hammer. Like we all, like if not, he's got to enter a contest. I guess I got to throw one of those too. My friend's Derek is in Loki. Really?
No way.
My friend Derek is.
Well, Christy
out.
J, when that episode pops up, make sure you tell us and give
Yeah.
us the timestamp because we
That's very
definitely
cool.
want to bring that up and
Let's get
give him
Derek
some props.
our-
Give you some props.
Yeah.
Let's
let's get Derek in one of our StreamYard chats, Christy.
Yeah.
Kidding. Special guest star. We got Loki
That'd
in
be
the
From,
top right.
from the Disney Plus series Loki.
Yeah, no doubt. But it would be cool to have them incorporate the Harmonious barge with
Oh my gosh.
some of their space travel in some of these movies.
Let me see if we can take our headphones off.
It would be amazing if they did that. But what would they do with those giant tacos?
What happened?
What happened? I'm sorry.
No, DC
What'd you
said
say?
something.
I'm just playing, y'all.
That was,
I knew he was. I knew he was.
that was
I
fun.
knew he was. I had a feeling, dude. I was like, this guy's messing with us, bro.
No, I was
Dying
saying,
right now.
Dave,
That's
you're
fantastic.
right. They
That's
need
so
to do
funny.
something with that, with the ring, right? But
Yeah.
I said, what are they going to do with the giant tacos, though?
Well, here's my
Giant
I'll
shawarmas?
go ahead and I'll throw it out there because I have put it in about 5 of my live streams because I think it's hilarious. Jen's got her face covered because she's like, "Oh God, he's." Doing
I like
it."
walk away there in live stream. I'm like, dude,
So, I'm going to incorporate obviously Stargate with
It
the
looks like
movie
Stargate.
with the movie Contact and
And then
National
Remember.
Treasure. Go right ahead. Why do I incorporate all 3 movies? It's really simple. When you see it, you're going to go, actually, it makes sense. Contact, if you've ever seen the movie with Jodie Foster, you have to have spinning lights. That is almost always the space-time continuum in some facet. You have to have spinning lights. So they have
Always.
those perfect circles. Now, in Contact, there were 4 points outside of the ship she was sitting in, beaming directly into the middle. And that would be
Okay.
where those lights would go up Harmonious's barge back and forth, and then they would go right to the spaceport. Why do I tie in the rest of Epcot? I will tell you.
Kurt Russell?
Well, it goes beyond that. It goes to, it is perfectly in line, and I have pictures of this, by the way, because I just thought it was funny. If you stand in front of Harmonious and you look through it, and your back is to the ball, and you look through, what do you see? You see the American Pavilion.
American Pavilion.
Right.
Okay. Now it lines up. It is dead. And when I say to you it's dead center, I laser pointed it. Okay. It laser point dead centers right through the middle of it. It hits the top of the Liberty Bell Tower perfectly. It's not
So
even a
symbolic.
little bit off. It's dead
So
on.
symbolic, bro.
Okay. So I was like,
Nice.
so now if you go over to the American Pavilion and you look straight through Harmonious, what do you see? The ball. And it fits inside of it perfectly. So you have the ball lined up with Harmonious, lined up with the barges, lined up with the American Pavilion. I've seen enough Disney movies to know that when they hit it with lightning, 1.21 gigawatts, it goes right through the time portal, turns it on,
Always straight line.
and out comes Walt Disney from his
And we're-
cryogenic freeze.
And Marty McFly with Duck.
Hey, I got to tell you this because you're going to laugh. Last night we were driving home. We went to White Castle for the first time last night. Took the kid there for a birthday. And we're driving home, and we came off 535 and made the turn to go into Windermere. We were behind a DeLorean, totally decked out, said out of time on the back. I got to show you this picture because you're going to freak out.
That's
It-
crazy.
And he lives in my neighborhood.
I love
Oh my god.
Dave thinks Walt's gonna make a comeback.
Yes.
Well,
Right when Harmonia starts, it's just gonna be Walt and he's just start dancing.
there's so many like theories out there that people think like Walt Disney is frozen under Spaceship Earth. So many things.
I can't see it.
show it.
Put it right on the camera.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Oh, it was
Oh.
decked out. And
I
it was
mean,
decked out. Back
it
to the
was
Future
glowing from the side, like over here on the edges. All the tubes, like the
It
gas
has a
lights.
Mr. Fusion on it.
There's a Mr.
Yeah, it has some
Fusion if
confusion
you
on
see
it. Yeah, it's the Back to the Future 2 one.
And
Yes.
so all of the lights on the side where like the glow tubes are, where it would light up to go back in time, were all lit up while he was driving down the road. It looked exactly like that. Now, when he was in my rear view mirror, all I saw were the blue lights across the front.
That's
It was-
crazy.
and he turned into our neighborhood.
Well, Bella's like, oh my gosh, there's a DeLorean next to us. She almost died.
So I figured you above all people because I heard you in your stream the other night. See, and you did your walk around. I saw that.
Should have been me.
They did
Look
a full
at that
walk
picture.
around.
That picture's golden.
Man, you guys are Back to the Future fans, man. I gotta.
Huge.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was in the
no,
parking lot
and
at
we saw
Hollywood
that one at
Studios
the
2
car
weeks
show that
ago.
day. That was decked
For
out.
real? That was in the parking lot of Hollywood Studios? That's probably,
Yeah.
it's probably the same DeLorean they saw.
No, this one had a white Mr. Fusion on it, and you could put money in it, and it would play sounds from the movie, and all the money that was donated goes to Michael J. Fox's Parkinson's Foundation.
Oh, wow, that's
That might be the
Dude,
one that they
amazing.
built for his foundation.
What's
That is
that?
so amazing.
Did you see the new series out on? It was on Discovery with the guy who does Expedition Unknown. They went out with Christopher Lloyd and did a new series where they built a new DeLorean, and they donated it to Michael J. Fox, and it was actually on the remote, and it would work.
That's awesome.
I wonder if it's that car because it was
That's
sold
really
off,
funny.
and the proceeds were going to the Michael J. Fox Foundation. So I wonder if they did that because the car
Maybe.
you had did not have an out of time license plate from New York.
No, this had legit street St. Louis
Yes.
tags, or excuse me, Missouri tags.
I looked when I saw it last night. I was like, "Did you see the same car that we just saw?" And it was like, "No, there's two of them." And I thought that was pretty cool.
There's a third one in Florida too. Then
That's great. It was probably more than three.
I'm just
There's
saying.
probably so many. There's probably so many.
that are
Mhm.
modded out.
But it was ridiculous because we're driving down the road and all of a sudden I go, "What the hell is that?" And it was glowing, and I'm like, "I got to catch up to this."
Yeah.
And I caught up, and I'm like, "It's a friggin' DeLorean. It's totally decked out." Then he passed me, and I'm like, "Oh, you weren't driving 88 miles an hour getting past me." I'm like, "I'm gonna catch you, my little kid."
So two things we've learned tonight: there are multiple DeLoreans and multiple Lokis.
Yes.
Yes.
Both of those
It's all
we have
about time
confirmed
travel,
tonight,
so.
anecdotally and through photographic evidence.
And
Oh.
we tied it all into time travel.
Yes.
Yeah.
So go
So
for it.
I think we have a theme here, guys.
Yeah, Star Trek, Star Wars.
Theme
they're
here
all
is
time travel.
everything is always happening. There is
Yes.
no time frame. Everything is always happening at the same time. That's it.
All right, so since we're all Star Wars people too, now that we got Jessica up to speed, does everybody think that they're going to? Because there is obviously the theory that when Rey went into the broken down, hang on, let me get rid of this so that people don't think I'm nuts. Boop. When she went into the Death Star, there's supposedly a pyramid that will take her back in time. Do you think they're going to get rid of the last three movies and start over?
I don't think so.
That's a very.
I mean, that's too risky.
You think?
The last three movies for Star Wars nerds?
I mean, I actually liked the last part. The last final part when she destroys Palpatine was probably my favorite part out of all of the parts.
Okay, but I have to say this as an 89, as a kid who was...
Okay. But they had to do it.
89,
I agree with you.
Palpatine's
I
dead.
didn't like. I know. I
he's
agree.
dead.
I know.
So
I
it
know.
undoes everything that they did in that era, undid Jedi. And I'm
It was a
sorry,
fail.
but it's the original trilogy, and they basically walked by and gave me the finger. And I was like, oh, you can't bring Palpatine back? It's like now there's 80 million Death Stars and they all have planet killers on them. I'm like,
Yeah, I know. I told Jessica the same thing. Like, I don't even remember the 8th movie, or I don't even remember it. Like, they're not memorable.
No,
You know what I mean?
and you killed all of my people so that they can't be in a movie together because now Carrie's dead, and Harrison Ford is. I mean, he's doing another Indiana Jones, but God, I hope he makes it. But I mean, you legitimately took Luke Skywalker and killed him in. And I may be totally off on this, but you killed him in the most. I don't know. It was horrible.
I didn't like
it. It was
that.
such a bad way to kill my hero. Go ahead, DC. I see you chomping at the bit.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I would really like to hear DC's opinion.
Yeah,
on this.
I want to get DC. I know DC's a Star Wars
Yes.
freak.
You have festooned upon me a very heavy crown, so I will tread lightly. My opinion of the newest trilogy, I think it has its place in canon, and I think it's just as different from the original trilogy as the prequel trilogy was. And I think given time, I think the sequel trilogy will find its own footing historically, like the prequels did. Because you got to think, Dave, the prequels were pretty hated universally by OT fans. And then as time has gone on, while I acknowledge that they could be better made films, I acknowledge their place in the canon and my understanding of the storytelling that was necessary. And I think that although the sequel trilogy is flawed, and like you said, bringing Palpatine back does undo Vader's selfless act, but only from a certain point of view.
Hi, Kamala. And Jedi, I'm paying attention to what you're saying.
I think over time it'll be given its laurels. It'll be given its roses.
Here's the only thing I can say to you about the prequels versus the last three, and maybe I'm wrong, but when you had the prequels, you had a set of rules because you had the original trilogy.
Right.
You knew who Anakin was going to become. You knew who Obi-Wan was going to become. When they brought in the Jedi Council, we knew who these players were, and they introduced some new people, which was cool. But they weren't new to people who were comic book nerds.
Sure.
These people existed, and like when it's funny when people are like, "Well, why does Luke look the way he is?" They could have went in the gray Jedi realm, and people are like, "Well, what the hell is a gray Jedi?" That's the tree being the Jedi tree, and the fact that now there's powers being passed from the Force through Vapor Yoda to blow up the tree, and there's too many things where I'm going. If they had taken and I did this in a podcast that hasn't been out yet, but basically my opinion, if they had Han, Luke, Leia, take a couple other people, maybe Lando, they're sitting in the cantina and they're reminiscing in the beginning of the seventh one. And now they're introducing the new characters and they brought them along. Even if it was for a half an hour into the first movie, I would have bought Poe, Finn. I could have bought these characters.
Yeah.
But they took my beloved characters that come from 6 movies, including Vader, who, he's dead. I get that and everything. But you've taken all of this and you've taken all of my characters away. And you put Luke in the last 30 seconds of the first movie and went like this. And I was like, wait a second, where's Luke? And then all of a sudden, what do you do in the next movie? You tell me he was going to kill Ben Solo.
Yeah.
You made him into a villain. You vilified the guy who my childhood was based on. And I had a real hard time with it because, first of all, they could have taken Lucas's scripts and moved forward. They threw his scripts out. They threw out his storylines, everything that had to do with how he wanted to finish Disney Star Wars. And
they did it for money. They did it for money, bro. That's why they made them.
But it's like
Disney had just bought them. Disney had to show off a little bit. They did it all for money. By the way, my sister's in the chat. Andrea, I love you.
Hi, Andrea.
Hey, Andrea.
So, but to hit your point though, we're all park people. Okay, so now I'm going to relate it into the parks and go. Batu could have very easily been two lands. It could have been Tatooine and Hoth, or Batu and Hoth, or Batu and Endor. They could have done 100 things to pay homage to both old characters, because, by the way, not having Vader when they took him from the stage show and eliminated that stage show and just made it go away.
So random,
I'm
right?
gonna agree with you.
We
on
talked
that.
about that. I don't like that it's like Rey and Kylo Ren, and like you see
They're gone.
It's like I want to watch Han Solo walk around with Chewbacca.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I
want to watch Princess Leia. Like I want to see like real Star Wars, or like OG Star Wars.
They did it for the kids.
Yeah,
and you got to do it for the people who have the money. And you were saying if it's about the money, look, I'm 45 years old, and I am their base. And if they want me to teach my kid, I have to want to watch the series.
Yeah, and, but Disney's base is kids.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, but who's the one paying for those tickets? The parents.
Not to mention, if I'm not showing them the movies because I don't like them or I'm making fun of them, my daughter will follow me into battle. Let alone if I sit there and tell her the movie sucks, she ain't watching them. So,
the kids got them.
But that said, the Force Awakens didn't suck.
It didn't suck.
It really didn't. The Force Awakens didn't suck.
That's the
I
only
gotta
one.
admit, it didn't.
The
It really
first
didn't
one,
suck.
the new series.
It wasn't.
That's
like
the only
It
one.
wasn't the
No,
best
it's the
Star
only
Wars
one I
movie,
like.
but it didn't suck. You got to admit you enjoyed it.
I didn't get on board. Never.
I enjoyed the movies. I did.
Han was awesome in it. Han was great.
That's what I'm saying. I like.
We got Han and
it's
Chewie.
But
We got the Falcon.
But look at who you got, though. You're looking back at our character. Now look at what they did. It was, first of all, I'm supposed to believe that when Luke, and by the way, based on the storyline, Luke is the return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he returns as the Jedi in 1989. Now this next movie picks up 105,000 years later. He's an old man, and the Jedi are gone. No one knows who they are anymore. I have a problem with that. It would have become the old Jedi Council after that. It would have become, he would have regained the throne. He turned his father back to the good. He's defeated the dark side.
I know what you mean. I know what he means by that.
So you have to have Luke as the head of the council. He went to Dagobah. You have Yoda's dead. You have the Sith is dead because Palpatine is dead, because Vader is dead. The Sith is dead. Now, I don't have a problem with someone coming out of the dark, which would have been awesome, and it should have been and by the way, that should have been the name of the movie, Coming Out of the Dark. Star Wars Coming Out of the Dark would have been great. And you could have reintroduced a new villain, kind of Darth Maul-ish would have been phenomenal. And then you also had General Grievous. You had some of the characters from the prequels that you could have brought back later because they were still alive. He went into hiding. You had a lot of characters you could have reintroduced, but they didn't go down that road. They told me that my character, the number one hero when I grew up as a kid, didn't matter, and then put him in 30 seconds at the end of the movie and then turned him into a villain in the next movie. And I have a problem with that. And then when you walk into,
I think Michelle's crossover idea is like on point.
That would be fantastic.
Spot on, Michelle. Spot on.
All right, Michelle, you need to start writing that script. But my biggest concern with like Galaxy's Edge, to bring it to the parks, you guys have all walked in through both sides. There are those stone walls that they did nothing with. They could have embedded stages into them, shot fireworks off, and brought the original show. During the cavalcades, why is there no March of the Stormtroopers going through Batu?
A lot of people are
here. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no Star Wars representation in the cavalcades, which is odd.
Right.
It is really odd.
Considering 2/3 of the park, you have Launch Bay, which is next to Disney Junior. You have the AT-AT and Jedi Academy with Star Tours.
What?
And then,
but you also have you've got Junior represented. You've got Toy Story represented. You've got Mickey and Minnie naturally represented, and the other main focus is Star Wars. And you're right. You're exactly right. It is peculiar that they don't even have an on-foot cavalcade.
So
They
don't
wouldn't
even
need
walk them
something
through there.
motorized.
Walk them through Batu. I would
Listen,
100%
there's
they should do it every day.
so many
You're absolutely correct. I agree with that.
things Disney is just like not doing correctly. And I can say this because I feel like they're kind of like making excuses now, like with COVID and stuff. And I feel like
they're doing things they always wanted to do, but never had like
the courage to do it.
The courage to do it, and now they're just doing it.
They know that people want to see all those things. Like people want to see stormtroopers walking in Hollywood studios. People want to see fireworks. People want to see the Star Wars show back. Why haven't they brought it back?
And they don't care.
They don't care. They don't care. And like, what about the fireworks, man? Like they don't care. They're spending. I was telling Jessica, all the money that they were spending on the fireworks, they're spending on hand sanitizer now.
Well, when I did that podcast on For the
And half the machines don't work most of the time now. It's like they're empty.
When I did the podcast on For the Musketeers, we were touching on what the future of Disney is going to be. And my personal opinion is, like the other night when you guys were doing your pin board, they were shooting fireworks off. And we had actually posted in the chat, can you hear the fireworks? And they were doing fireworks at Magic Kingdom and Epcot. And they were doing testing. Yeah, when you guys were doing the pin board on your live cast from home.
Dude, dang! I would have ran outside.
I would have ran outside.
I know, and that's why, because we were on our way home and we weren't like there, and I'm like, we know someone who is close by.
Yeah, we definitely would have seen those fireworks. We didn't hear anything though.
Yeah, I didn't hear.
Which is really weird because the thunder. That was the night where we had the thunder and lightning, where it was just like heat lightning.
Yeah.
So
yes, it was green.
You had the
Dude,
white
those
lightning
probably
at the
wasn't.
top. And then you had green light, what looked like green fireworks coming off the ground. That's how I knew it was fireworks.
I heard thunder,
Wow.
but was it thunder or lightning? That's I mean,
That's the point.
was it thunder or fireworks?
Fireworks.
That's the question, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a water. Give me 2
No
minutes.
worries. So you have a lot of these things where the biggest thing is like Boo Bash got announced, and they the prices went up. But they're not giving you any more service. And one of the things that we touched on the podcast was they, over the last year, they have learned one thing. We just will keep saying yes. And Emila, by the way, thank you for being an awesome mod. Thank you for doing all this tonight. Thank you for just jumping in. But, one of the things about it is if you look at Epcot, the Epcot monorail doesn't line. Now, they are bringing back trams. I saw the rumor today or yesterday.
Really?
Trams at Epcot look like they're coming back. But you have fireworks are going to come back soon. Parades have not come back. You don't have Casey's open. You don't have the ice cream shop open.
It's going to come back. I think it's all going to come back, though, bro.
It's all coming back. But
by October, definitely.
I want a hot dog.
But they've learned one thing, that if they do the reservation system, they can control the flow of the park, and that we may complain about it, but we're not going to not go. And it's going to take, I think it's 3 cycles. Let me do it with this hand. 3 cycles before we kick back and say enough is enough. It's got to be because, first of all, I don't know. And again, you guys just chime in. We were in on annual pass holder day, July. As soon as they opened the park up, we were like the 15th people in the park. We were there day one. I have not come out of the park since, nor will I. But I didn't bitch about it either. I just went in. I did the social distancing. The masks were horrible. I'm going to pay for Boo Bash no matter how much it costs because we're live streamers. I don't have a choice. Same thing with you guys. You guys all don't have a choice. You're going to go in.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to get your free ice cream bar, a free box of popcorn, and a soda. But
I'm gonna get as many of those as I can.
You may or may not get fireworks. You're getting the same cavalcades recycled. You're not getting anything for that value. And what they've learned is that they can cycle the park, raise the prices, and give you less, and you're still going to come. And I think because you have people in Wisconsin, Michigan, New York, New Jersey, they're just coming out of lockdown. And they're going to come down and they're going to cycle through once or twice before we all start to go, oh, hold on a second. No hopping until 2:00. No annual passes available. No upgrades.
Oh, please don't get me started on that.
No. But then how about magic bands? I got like 86,000 magic bands, and they're sitting here talking about going to a new system. And I'm like, well, hold on a second. What do I do with the $8 million I spend in magic bands? You know, and it's like, as an annual pass holder, give me more reasons to spend money, and I will. Okay, like, give me a dining plan that I can attach to my annual pass. Give me the ability to use the Mickey shuttle or the minivans, which, by the way, are coming back. There's a lot of things that they can do for us as pass holders that would allow us to spend more money. Therefore, they would value us more. At the moment, they don't value us at all. Because, you know, I don't know about you guys, but I pack a backpack every time I go in. I bring my own Gatorades, my own water, my own wraps, my own everything. Why?
Yeah, water's a must-do.
Yeah, because $5 a bottle is out of their mind, and $20 per meal is outrageous. And there has to be a balance at some point.
And it's not even good water, man. It's Dasani.
Oh, that's right.
Sewer
That's
water.
why we bring our own. Because
With Zephyr Hills, 25 minutes away, and they don't use their own local water.
We definitely bring our own water bottles. But I feel like something that has always like set Disney aside from all the rest of the theme parks is just like how detailed they are with everything. And how magical, how professional and truly magical they make everything. And I'm not saying like when I'm at Disney, I don't feel that like magic, because I do, like I've always loved Disney. So it does still feel different, but it feels different than what it was before. And
but everything feels different than what it was before.
But no, because I go to Universal and I feel the same, because Universal has always had.
Have you guys been to Universal lately?
Oh, it's
crazy, bro. Nobody's wearing. It's insane. Like
it's back to normal there.
It's back to normal. It's
back to normal.
It's 2019 out there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but Disney, the fact that they haven't brought back like any of the things that really do make them like different and just detailed and magical, like the meet and greets, the fireworks. Not just that, but like all the restaurants to be reopened. I'm sure that they will be reopened soon. I just feel like you said, like they don't care, and that kind of like makes me like really, like you don't care? Like I'm here to spending my money on this. Like I'm not spending my money like just to be here. I'm spending my money because of everything that you offer. You know.
Well, I think in some regards it's also going to get worse, and this is where I got into this on the podcast I was on the other day. I don't know if you guys watch Mickey Views, but Braden, I think Braden is always on point.
Yep.
I think he's one of the best.
He's great.
One of the best.
He's great.
If you guys watched his thing on the Lightning Genie, I think he's right. Lightning Genie has been circulated. It's now called the Lightning Pass that has been going around. They may not bring back Fast Pass because they have realized that if they control the flow of the park and they determine how many people are coming in at a higher rate, they can have a better paying customer, and they can add things on like at Universal's Express Pass. So what he was saying is he's hearing the price of this Lightning Pass being anywhere from $100 to $300 per day per person. So if you were to take, let's say, a Hopper Pass of $150 just for easy math, and you were to tack on a $50 a day, which it's not going to be $50, it's going to be more, $50 a day dining plan, and then you're $200 right now. Now add in this Lightning Pass at the bare minimum of $100. A family of four to walk through the door for one day is $1,200. They haven't even stayed at a resort yet.
That's crazy. So, like, what about us? Like, what about annual pass holders? You know what I mean? Are we going to get it? Like in Universal, if you have an annual pass, you get Express Pass after 4 p.m. Are they going to give us something like that?
Yeah.
That's the thing. I feel like they're throwing us to the side.
They do. Like I think like we spend so much money at Disney though. We're locals. They should do something for locals.
Well, that's what I was saying about, like if they were to sit there and say, okay, so your pass costs $150, like that. Our passes cost $160 a month. If they were to say to me, okay, we're going to tack on $50 a month to each of you, and you get one quick service meal, I don't know, every other day or whatever. I don't even care. Give me something. But let me upcharge myself. Let me buy something more. Let me put Express Pass in for 50 or $100 per pass a month. Let me do something where I can get a value and I will buy. It's not that I don't want to. There's just nothing there to purchase. And you can, and I think we all can agree with one thing. You can buy 8,000 pairs of ears, 900, lounge fly or T-shirts or whatever. But we all also have Character Warehouse. We can all go there tomorrow and I can buy ears for $3, or I could get a new lid for $5, shirts for $8. I don't have to spend that money. There's enough knockoff merch around to spend it elsewhere if I want to.
You walk into a Target, Walmart, grocery store down here, and it's like Disney. This is our Disney section.
But we're all saying the same thing. We want more access. We want more money that we can spend. We're willing to do it. But this Lightning Pass basically will take you to the front of any line, but they want you to pay for it because they're saying, hey, look, you're willing to stand in line 30 minutes for Winnie the Pooh, 40 minutes for Pirates, or
I would say didn't come up yet.
Or any of the other ones. You're willing to do it. Yeah, park merch at Burlington Coat Factory. So, and that's the point though, is if we're willing to stand in line and we're not going, and they're charging you more for it, it's not going to stop. The laws of supply and demand say that as long as there's demand, they'll supply the price, and they are. And the person that's getting left out in the cold is annual pass holders to a degree. Look at what they just did for the 50th. They opened it up, and such a meager amount for the 50th for us to get in. We were able to snag an Epcot, but I just lost one of my reservations for the next 3.5 months. I can't use a reservation.
That's right.
Yep.
Same.
It's frozen.
So we did it with Bella's birthday, and we were going every other day with our passes. And now that all of a sudden I free up Bella's birthday yesterday and I immediately put it on to October 1st, and I'm screwed. Now I've got 2 passes to go through, and that's that. And there's other people in other circumstances, so I'm not bitching. But, at the end of the day, give us the ability to spend money. We will.
Well, the upside is we have SeaWorld and Lego in, so
It's not Disney.
I know.
Thank you. I was just about to say that. Like, you can tell me, yeah, Universal's great. It's a great park. SeaWorld's a great park as well, but it's not Disney. I want Disney. And it's sad because they're probably listening to this and being like, yeah, we know you want Disney. That's why we don't care.
They're laughing at us because they could do whatever. They could do whatever they want to us, and we'll still keep giving them our money, man.
Yeah.
Look at it.
SeaWorld has fireworks.
SeaWorld has fireworks.
There you go.
But look at it like this. I did a 7-hour stream in Busch Gardens. And, the biggest thing is I drew the same numbers as if I did a 2.5-hour stream in Disney.
Right.
That's just a fact of it, because the people who watch all of us are watching because we're doing Disney related things.
I love Disney. Yeah.
And my Legolands do good. They do very well in the sense of we only go once a month though. And it's like, oh, it's something different, something to look at. Okay, cool. And SeaWorld is kind of the same thing. It's like, oh, the first night we did fireworks, that video is at almost 700 views. Versus we went this past Sunday. I don't think I got even close to half that. It was new, and you guys all know you got to go on the new day. I don't have to tell the people mover over here because 85 million views later, OneLittleSpark hit that one out of the park.
They sparked.
You guys were there on opening day, weren't you?
What opening day
for what?
For what?
People mover.
Oh yeah, we were
Yes,
there. Yeah,
yes, we were.
Yeah. How many views you guys got on that? Like 100,000 by this point?
No, we didn't.
No.
Look at
6,000.
Lewis's face. He's like, no, we don't have anywhere near that. But you have
No.
Yeah,
No way.
I'll tell you right now.
I think we got around 6,000.
So we posted a POV of it the day after, but the live stream, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah,
8,600.
Hey guys, while Lewis is pulling that up, I was just gonna say, I've kind of hit my wall. So, hello.
Oh,
DC,
DC,
Yeah.
still there?
yeah, no
Yeah.
problem.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna let you know. I just hit my wall and I've got to lay down because it has been a
DC, go do
long
your
day for
thing,
me.
brother.
Dave, you know why.
do.
So
Of
yeah.
course.
Dude,
But
DC, no problem, man.
But
DC,
next
I'll
week-
talk to you tomorrow and check on you.
next week, major energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hey, go get some rest, and I'll chat you up
Yes.
tomorrow.
I hope you and
Definitely.
Michelle sleep well tonight.
definitely. Yeah. What tonight's going to be the weird night because they give me a steroid that screws me up. So it's like right now I'm really low, and then I'll get like a burst of energy, and I'll wake up in the middle of the night.
We
It's
may
the
still be
craziest
on.
thing.
We're on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'll check back and see.
I got at least 3 more hours in me, DC. So don't worry about it.
I don't know. We'll see because, like I said, it's for a couple of days. But anyway,
Go
if
get
I
some
don't talk
rest.
to you tonight, I'll definitely talk to you tomorrow. Okay, man.
Definitely, dude. Feel better.
But
DC, nice meeting
Jessica
you, man.
Lewis, awesome to finally get a little one-to-one time with you.
I know.
And look forward to seeing you again. And next time I'll bring along my better half. She's a lot
Hey.
prettier than I am.
Looking forward to that.
She's not so green.
Can I drop
So-
in the link to your team in
Do
the
it.
chat?
For the Miles from Moffat. Yeah, you know it.
All right.
Awesome.
We're gonna
Thanks a lot. I
go
appreciate
ahead
it.
and drop that in there.
I don't know where it is.
All right.
It's,
Well,
in his post.
because I'm signing off for both Michelle and myself, as we always say, do or do not, there is no try.
Amen, brother.
Oh man.
That was
So-
great.
For those of you who don't know, he's battling, and we're going to drop a link in the description. Jen's working on it right now. It's in his post from earlier today on
Instagram.
Instagram. He's a warrior and a
Why am I
half.
typing Instagram?
Yes, he
oh
is.
my gosh.
So for those of you who are out there, we're going to drop a link in. DC
Oh,
is
wait.
actually battling
YouTube.
cancer at the moment, and he's got all kind of. He dropped something with his team for fundraising, and
It's
he
in
does
his,
so many things. But he had a treatment done today, and it's amazing he was able to come on at all. And it was amazing that he was able to come in here and hang with us for an hour and a half.
Yeah,
and
bro.
sit here and chat it up with us. And, you could tell in the last couple of minutes he's been fading. So, and that's his treatment kicking his butt right now. But he's a warrior and he's going to kick it back and do what he has to do. But we really appreciate having him in tonight. And we're going to drop that link in
copy. I got it.
for
now.
anybody who wants to. It's I don't want to get it wrong.
1 second. I'm kind
It's
of in
called-
that whole thing. It's the Miles for Moffat team,
Miles for Moffat team.
and it's a virtual, I think, 5K.
It's a virtual 5K, so that anybody who wants to get involved can. We're also going to drop that link in our description down below, so that as this goes out into the YouTube verse, people can jump on board and support him, support his family, and support others like him. So we appreciate him coming on tonight. But
There we go.
DC, go kick its butt.
Such a cool guy too, man.
He
He's really
is.
awesome.
Awesome dude.
And if
That's great.
anybody's watching this video, go over there and support his channel. Go over there, hit the
I
subscribe
think
button. It costs-
Camilla and Paul, and I'm sorry, Disney Adventure Vlogs put it in the.
Yeah, look,
They just know
to
it's
support
small, so.
to support any YouTuber, it costs you zero. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification, and like the video. It costs you absolutely nothing, but it means the world to us. It really does, and it helps our channels grow. So, and a lecture. We have OneLittleSpark still with us right now, and we're still talking. I think we've moved on to Star Wars.
So DC, Dave, I'll
By
tell
the
you,
way,
I
I
got.
actually am a DC as well because those are my initials, which is funny to talk.
Oh dang, that's
Oh,
crazy.
cool.
I'm an LG man. I'm an LAG. I'm lag. I'm a
Really?
lag. Yeah.
Dude,
That's
Lag
beautiful.
Central.
you gotta have that as a streamer
That
shirt.
should
What
have
are
been
you
a
doing?
streamer shirt. Like, no kidding. Like,
You should be OG LAG.
I'm the OG lag man.
OG lag.
Well, my dad is the OG lag. I'm named after my dad.
You're
Cool.
Lag Junior.
Yeah, I'm lag junior.
no, cancel.
So I got 6,200 views on the live at the People Mover that day.
That's
That's
crazy though.
Incredible.
Like those numbers are phenomenal. And
It's
that's
crazy.
And that's the point is like you guys know one thing. It's all about timing. Did you see what Chasing Dreams with Mike put up today?
No.
2 million
Oh,
It's
he
views.
got
2 million
views.
Oh my gosh, bro.
2 million views. And as we've talked about in the past, his timing of being where he was to hit that Velocicoaster, it was the golden ticket.
Yeah.
And you guys hit it with People Mover and a couple other back-to-back videos. But it's what we all strive for. We're trying to be in the right place at the right time and bring that solid content.
But ours is mostly like Disney though. You know, like
It's just
I've
Disney.
been battling that. I know because we've talked about it offline.
yeah, so it's been tough for us to like now because like now we're blacked out. But yeah, man, we're Disney. Like we went to Universal the other day and like it just wasn't the same, man. You know, it wasn't
Like
the
the
same.
spirit too.
The vibe was different. I was just like, dude, we're one little spark, you know.
Right.
Our name, yeah, we're literally like, our name comes from this ride. All right, we need to be here,
There's a
not over here.
Yeah.
No.
There's
But-
a shirt sitting in Figment right now that's a purple shirt, says One Little Spark.
Yeah.
And I was like, you guys need to do a giveaway, like so bad with that shirt.
Yeah, no, we actually just mailed out all of our giveaway prizes today.
So did we.
We mailed ours out too. So
That's
if you're
awesome.
watching and want a prize, your prize is on the way. So yeah.
That is hilarious. We're so in sync now. I love
I
it.
was actually texting with you, Jessica, when I was in the post office, like parking lot. I'm like, you guys, I know where you got the PO box. It's not in this crappy.
Yes,
It's not in
it's
this
like
crappy post office.
it's what?
The post office, like they're just like it's so much nicer to get it at like one of the stores as opposed to at the post office. So
Oh, absolutely. They're so much better there,
Yeah.
and I feel like they give you like options, like you can go and pick up your mail after it's closed. You don't have to like wait. You know, like you have to go during their hours.
That's pretty
They're
good.
amazing.
And Disney Adventure Vlogs just said, they're in the chat, they just said next Tuesday, finally out-of-state visitors can now go to Disneyland.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Ooh,
That's
awesome.
like so exciting. I'm really, really excited about that because I want to take this one to Disneyland for his birthday this year. Fingers crossed that
That
we're
would be
able.
awesome.
Oh yeah, no
When's
doubt.
your
My
birthday?
birthday. Yeah.
Fingers crossed that
I'm
we're
sorry,
able
what?
to do that.
When's your birthday?
December 5th.
Oh, that's right. Same as Walt Disney.
That's
Remember?
right. Same as Walt Disney.
Yeah.
I'm going to do my gratuitous plug real quick. Ready? Watch. Speaking of which, we have a new giveaway. It's Star Wars themed, so it kind of tied in with what we were doing. So anybody who's watching tomorrow, we'll be dropping all of the stuff on
That's so
Instagram and on YouTube. So, but anyway, I'll get into more of that later. But I've been playing with these banners because I think they're super cool, and I have.
I love
5,
them.
So I just keep making them.
I like that.
But so you guys are planning a trip to Disney, hopefully for your birthday. That would be spectacular. I'm afraid of flying, so the only way I can go out there is I have to drive.
Okay.
That wouldn't be a bad drive, let me tell you honestly, because I'm pretty sure it'll be a nice road trip for you guys.
So Christy J down below just dropped in. Thor's birthday is December 5th as well.
Her
Yeah.
Thor.
And you know what's crazy about Christy J? Me and Christy J were actually born in the same hospital.
That
In
is
Miami.
crazy.
That is,
Oh yes.
that is really funny.
That is so crazy.
Hi, Trish.
Trish, what's up?
Let's go.
Trish!
We're getting our West Coasters now. West
What's
Coast.
up?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah.
The only way that I can go out there is, we've been joking about it, is that I would go out there for like 2 months. And it would literally have to be like an RV trip. And if I was going to go out there, there's like a bucket list worth of crap I want to do. Like I want to go hit like Mount Rushmore and Grand Canyon, and
That would be
go-
amazing. You guys definitely have to record all your
Oh,
journey.
yeah. Could you imagine
That's
Florida
amazing.
Park Explorers Extended Edition?
It's Florida
Well-
Park Explorers and Beyond. Is the-
Exactly. you guys
There
like
you
Mount
go.
Rushmore
That
can
is
be a
the-
park.
There
Sure.
you go.
I love that. You guys definitely have to do that, honestly. Guys, if all of you watching, if you haven't subscribed to these amazing people, Florida Park Explorers, like do so right now. Hit that subscribe button. They are amazing people. They do awesome live streams. So please go hit that subscribe button, guys.
And like the stream, guys.
Yes.
Give it a
Yeah.
thumbs
Yes.
up. Go. right
Like
now.
the stream. That's the most important thing. It helps helps us all grow. And One Little Spark was nice enough to come on our channel tonight. We're going to have to reciprocate, go on with them one night and do some of this and bring our people together. You know,
Yes.
I like that. I like that.
I love
now,
that.
for everyone who doesn't know, without One Little Spark, we would not have hit I can't ever find my fingers. 2 major milestones. They were there and pushed us, and when we were getting over 300, and then we literally ran into them at Epcot a couple of weeks ago, where they pushed us over 500, live on their show, live on our show. That's how we met DC Michelle, because they won a Star Wars hat because I did a giveaway 5 minutes later for hitting 500 live on our live stream. So One Little Spark has been so instrumental in helping us grow. I cannot even begin to tell you guys. We appreciate you more than you know.
Guys, we love you guys so much.
You guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
It's been a lot of fun.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome being able to like really support our fellow live streamers, our fellow YouTubers. That's what we love to do. We love to just spread the love.
A lot of
connections.
People, a lot of people helped us grow, so we definitely just got to like pass it on, and then hopefully you guys will pass it on to other people.
Oh yeah. One of the things that we want to do, and I know you guys will be on board when the time comes. I want to do like come sometime in fall, because I think by that point we'll be over the 1K mark. I want to have anybody under 1K come in day, and we all do like a round robin live stream, and everybody pumps everybody up and see how many people we can get to subscribe to everybody at once, live and under the ball. I think it'd be just fun to do. I'm a big, if you guys noticed, because I said this the other night when we were doing something, I would love to have a bunch of YouTubers, live streamers all meet down in Disney Springs. I think based on when I watch a lot of TV, I watch like a lot of fish, like the Deadliest Catch. They always do like the after the catch where everyone sits around the table.
Yeah, you
get
told me.
higher views than the show. And nobody knows that. Is that the after the program that everyone's watching them when they're sitting around live, they get higher views than the actual episodes do.
That's
and
crazy.
I find that amazing, that people would much rather get to know us in a scenario like this than sometimes being, out in the parks and doing that. It's like we had it in one of the chats the other night. Someone was like, "Well, do you guys know Rachel's Adventure?"
Yeah, we know. I know who Rachel's Adventures is.
Rachel said to me, she goes, "Well, when are we going to get to know you?" And I said, "Well, I did something in my 100th vlog." And I said, "You know what though? It was a vlog. It had questions. It had answers. It's not the same thing. Like you guys are just sitting there right now. Anybody could come in, drop in a question, and go, Lewis, Jessica, what do you guys think of this ride?" Yeah, and they get that honest feedback.
But that's what live streaming is, man. Live streaming is so personal.
Hit me with your best shot.
It's like when we first started streaming, we didn't have many viewers, and I felt like we were actually able to connect with people better. And then when we started growing a little bit more, our chat started going crazier, and it was actually harder for me to connect with people. So
but we try our best, and that's what you
kill it.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Thank you
it's
so
hard.
much.
It's hard, man.
But
it's not easy.
It's more like I always say, like, everything is hard. Nothing is ever going to be easy. You just have to really, you just have to enjoy what you're doing and genuinely really love what you do. So that love will then, people will see that. People will see how much love you're bringing into your streams or whatever it is that you're doing. And people will want to watch because they want to see people who genuinely enjoy what they do, And so I feel like it's like you said it the other day. You were like, I don't care if I have 12 people watching or 200 people watching. You're still going to see the same Dave. Yep. And that's literally exactly what I always tell you. So it doesn't matter how many people we have watching. We always have to genuinely be ourselves and just try to connect with as many people as possible, because this is what we do this for. We do this to bring you all like the theme park magic, and you guys do that as well. So it's nice to be able to not just connect with all of the viewers, but to also connect with the fellow streamers as well. So we can also give each other like that, yeah, that feedback that like, yes, like it's hard, but you got to keep going. And nothing is ever easy, but we genuinely enjoy doing it. And this is why like we have made it this way. And this is why we have met you guys, and you guys are incredible at what you do as well. So literally, like, look at this, look at this awesome setup. Like, you guys are awesome, truly.
It's fun. And it's like Christy J just put in, you know, when it's scrolling by, it shows that growth. But I think what a lot of people don't realize, and, you know, I know this because we kind of did things a little bit backwards. I attacked Instagram thinking that Instagram would translate into YouTube. I was wrong. And for those of you who don't know, like on one channel, we have almost 11,000 people. On another one, we have over 5,000. And, you know, when I get DMs off of stories, I don't get 5 or 6. I get 150. And it's hard to scroll through and look at every single one of them. And I haven't seen it translate over to YouTube yet. But like, I watch you guys and I watch Spokesman and I watch the chat just fly by. And I'm like, there's no way when you're walking. And by the way, you guys know this is better than anybody. When you're walking through the park and you're trying not to get run over by 5 people or run over a child holding an ice cream, it's so hard to read your chat.
You get used to it now.
Still on.
But
This
you're
is the
invisible with the
secret.
camera, though. So
This is the secret.
gotta
You
look at the
gotta
camera.
walk with the camera. Walk with the camera. I literally walk with the camera, and I'll literally like I'll be looking at the chat, but I'll also kind of be looking at the video.
Yeah.
you know,
look
I
at
can see
the
what's
video.
going
So
on.
Well,
You don't bump into-
my problem is I don't have, and now that I know that it's a phone issue, like Jen, I didn't have this issue, but a lot of the times I'm paying attention, and you guys remember, you know, using Stream Labs, I'm looking at the frames per second to make sure I'm still broadcasting. So here I'm staring at this little itty bitty number in the top of the screen. It's like this big, and I'm walking, staring at it, making sure that I'm still at, you know, X frames per second, and my bit rate's still up, and I haven't dropped the stream.
Yeah.
And the next thing I know, I just plowed over a family of 4, and I'm like, oh God, what did I just do? And
Yeah,
meanwhile,
you don't even have that little number on the YouTube native app. That little number doesn't. I was the same way with
What number?
Streamlabs. It's a little number that says the FPS, the frames per second.
oh yeah, you didn't have
I was
that
I
with
was
YouTube.
always on top of that. But
you're petrified you're not broadcasting.
but like
You kind of know.
you kind of know.
Yeah,
People
'cause-
will let you know.
Mm-hmm.
What I do a lot of the times is, since I have 2 phones, I'll have the stream open on my other phone, and I'll kind of just like, since I don't have the frames per second anymore, I kind of just look at the phone and I'll see if I'm still live. But sometimes the phone will trick me because sometimes I won't get service with my T-Mobile phone, and so it's just my T-Mobile phone that's not picking up the YouTube service. I mean,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly it though. And it's like, I think a lot of people don't realize that we're not only on, but we're also doing production. We're doing everything, and we're doing it all at once. And so it's kind of like, as the chat flies by, it's very easy to not see a comment. And you guys are really good about this, by the way. When you stop and you go, let me catch up on my chat. And I learned that from you guys, because I was like, well, hold on a second. I just walked for a quarter of a mile. I probably should stop and look and see who said what.
Yeah.
So, and
That's
Lewis
great.
doesn't talk on rides. He doesn't read his chat, which is smart.
So
No.
it's funny because I do read it. I do. Now you guys know.
But you want
I
to
do
enjoy the
read-
ride. You're like,
I do read the chat, but I don't
We don't
answer.
respond.
I don't answer back.
Until
But
like
you're smart
and
about
then-
it.
Yeah, I'll read it and then I'll come back after the ride and I'll be like, oh, by the way, I saw you say this on the ride, blah blah blah.
Yep.
Right.
But yeah, it's hard, man. It's fun, dude. You know, it's so different. It's
But-
something that I've never done. Like I've never done stuff like this in my life.
You know
So it's
what?
weird, you know.
What makes
cool.
all of this like even more special is just everybody who watches, everybody who supports like our channel. So everybody watching right now, thank you for even being
Yeah,
here.
thank you so much.
Thank you for watching us tonight. It's on. We're just doing home streams, you know, but this
Yeah.
is something different, something that we genuinely enjoy doing. So we hope you genuinely enjoy watching. So thank you guys so much for being here with us right now. We
And
appreciate
Trish
that.
just dropped something in where she goes, my left eye's on the chat, my right eye's looking at where I'm walking. I got to give you props for it.
Are you cross-eyed?
You know, like, I can't even imagine doing that. If I'm not laser beamed on like, if I'm not literally like this, just staring at it, I am so afraid that like this little kid who's first time and got the, you know, my first visit pin on, and I just plowed over him. I mean, I can't tell you, when I was vlogging in Batu, I ran over so many people not paying attention. And it wasn't live streaming, I was vlogging, which is way worse.
I've
because
never
you're
ran into somebody. I've ran into like things like
Oh my
trash
God.
cans, poles.
I run into trash cans, poles.
Was it
Like the
pole
first bad
when
word.
he's walking? Yeah.
The first bad word I ever said on my stream. I apologize. I said the S word. The poop. The poop. The poop word. I'm not gonna say it. I said it. I was like, holy poop. I ran right into what is it called? The ropes in between the poles. I ran right into it and I knocked down the whole thing. It was embarrassing.
Horrible. Let me tell you, the day we did People Mover, so he's usually the one that's streaming, and I'm usually the one that's like either vlogging or like taking videos for like Instagram. So the People Mover day, I was like going crazy. There was so much happening. There was so many things like going on at the same time.
That was a crazy day. That was probably the craziest day we ever had.
So I was there. I was like, well, I don't know how many times I'm going to go on this. So I was there trying to do a good POV. I was there also trying to get shots on my phone. I usually don't really bump into things, but I bumped into like that People Mover when you go in and you have to go through like that little blue thing, like to go into like the actual like track to go up. I bumped into that
turnstile.
Yeah.
Yes, in front of so many people. It was so embarrassing.
Okay, so I got to tell you this. First of all, yes, Christy, thank you. But the best thing in the world was this, and Jen's about to look at me and shake her head. We're walking to Magic Kingdom, and you know how in between the cars there's that row, and it's got the handicap signs. So we're walking through. She's trying to Instagram to tell everybody I'm about to go live, and Jen walked into the pole.
I walked into the pole. It was really funny. I'm like, no, I'm fine.
And all I heard was
like totally.
Oh yeah, the pole made a noise.
Which was good.
Like
it was really funny.
She legit hit
like,
it.
No, I'm good. Let's go. Come on.
And the worst part about it is now everybody's gonna appreciate this. I didn't get it on camera, and I was so pissed. I was like, you're gonna walk into a pole, and it's the one time you're not in front of me, and I don't have it on camera. Because if anybody ever sees our vlogs, Jen and Bella are always in front of me.
You miss everything anyway. Okay, so we were getting on. Well, two things. No, not me.
No, this is legit. You got.
Well, there's two things. The first thing happened. We were on getting off Buzz Lightyear, and some lady literally got off and fell right on her butt. Like the moving platform. So they had to stop the platform, and we had to wait to get off the ride because we weren't quite there yet.
I had no idea what happened.
And I'm like, did you see this? This woman just fell down. And then we were on.
But the camera caught it. I didn't see it, but the camera did.
You catch some pretty crazy stuff on camera, man.
Yeah.
And then we were at the Speedway, the Tomorrowland Speedway, and Bella and I got in one car.
Same day, by the way.
He was still waiting. He was still waiting to get on the car. So some guy's with his kid, and he hit the gas and hit the car in front of him. His kid's face hit the steering wheel, and I'm pretty sure the kid broke his nose.
All blood shooting out. I didn't even know what happened.
And so I said to the cast member, I said, I just want you to know. The guy just slammed to the guy behind him, and I go, I'm not trying to be a tattletale, but his kid might have broken his nose. And I don't know if there's blood all over the steering wheel. She's like, oh. So the cast member was like, oh, no.
So now I saw the car hit.
It was bad.
And I saw the look on both their faces, and I was like, yeah, good thing you weren't getting on. But you know how loud it is in Tomorrowland Speedway. It's loud.
Oh, yeah, it's so loud.
So I just walked past them and got in the car. And then afterwards, Jen's like, did you see what happened? I'm like, yeah, the guy hit the car. I was like, I'm just glad you weren't getting in. And she goes, no, the kid's face hit the steering wheel. And it was like, I'm like.
It was bad. I was like, I go, Bella, turn around. You don't need to see this.
I can legit walk past the Hulk in any capacity. I have, and I don't know if you do it, Lewis, but I have tunnel vision. Like, I don't see anything around outside that camera.
Dude, I mean, I'm really good at I'm very aware of my surroundings. I have really good awareness.
I'm usually the eyes and ears.
Well, yeah, Jessica definitely sometimes I lose myself in the chat though. I lose myself in the stream.
Yeah, so sometimes you guys don't see that.
And that's what.
So I'm like, I literally grab his back and I'm just like, push him. I'm like, oh, you're
hyper aware of everything.
Yeah, we've had crazy things happen though, bro.
Has been.
Well, all right, so not crazy, just like cool stuff actually, pretty cool. We got escorted off of ET. the ET ride. It broke down on us.
Yeah,
we got
did.
escorted off of the ride. We were on Kilimanjaro.
Were you live?
Yeah, I was live.
Live.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
And then we were in Kilimanjaro, the safari, and we were just about to get on our car, and the car broke down, and the car literally broke down, and they brought a tow truck, and the tow truck came and took the car out.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, crazy.
So cool.
And then we were on the Grand Fiesta tour in the Mexico Pavilion,
Oh, this was even
and this
crazier.
lady dropped her phone in the water, and it was right at the exit, and she was trying to get off of the boat and trying to stick her hand in the water, and all the cast members came out.
That's not the one.
All the cast members came out, and they were like, "Oh, man, stop!"
That's fantastic.
And they were like, "Man, please stop." We actually we were there for like 10 minutes. The lady was fighting the guys. I got all of that on camera.
Yes.
I was just there like,
I felt so bad for her because her phone was literally right there, like in the water, like you could see it. But they were like, "No, sorry, it's protocol. Like you can't grab your phone." So she's like, "What are you saying? Like my phone is lost forever? Like I see it right there." And they were like, "You can't grab it." And so we were like, "Okay." That's so sad. We felt so bad for her.
it was crazy.
How about that time when it broke down on us, Grand Fiesta tour? And
Oh yeah, we Grand
creepy.
Fiesta tour broke down on us. We were literally on the ride, and
We were the last ones on the ride.
The music stopped, the cart stopped, and we were just there. They were about to escort us.
That was the night we met them. We saw them
Yes.
right after that.
Yeah, right after that. Yeah,
Yes.
that was They were going to evacuate us, and they never did.
Yeah, they kind of just kept the boat going. Like
It's not escorting. It's evac. It's an evac. So.
yeah,
I'm
it was
sorry.
it was so creepy. Those animatronics are like the creepiest thing.
But yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh totally.
Come
I
on.
thought we were gonna get evac'd off People Mover 2 weeks ago, and let me tell you something. I got giddy. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm finally gonna get to live stream something cool."
Yeah.
Then
Let's tell you to turn your camera off.
20 minutes, they were like, "All right, we're gonna get you moving."
Well, when I brought Isabel on Everest like last week, her and I went to Animal Kingdom, and she was never on Everest before. So I'm like, let's go on it. So we start going up the first hill, and it stops. I'm like, oh my gosh. She's gripping my arm as it is like, and I'm like, this isn't supposed to happen, everyone. Because you could tell there were people that would never been on the ride before. And I'm laughing. This other woman's laughing. We're like, okay, we're going to get stuck on Everest. Lovely. Like,
That's scary. That's
man.
even scarier because if you get stuck on the part that you said, like going up, like I've never seen any tiny little stairs. Right?
It was the smaller hill, and I could see the stairs. It wasn't the big one. It was the It was the first hill before you get to the big. And I was just like, okay, at least it's the smaller hill. If anything should happen, I said. But
you
oh my
guys are
gosh.
describing my worst fear in this world. And I don't know if you probably have never seen it. And anybody who hasn't seen it, I absolutely encourage it. I'm going to read that in just a second. If you've never seen my How Not to Ride the Disney Skyliner video, I highly recommend it. Don't be drinking when you watch it because you're going to laugh so hard it's going to come out your nose. I am petrified of heights. I mean legitimately petrified. And I went on it to show Bella that you could overcome your fear. And I got on it at Hollywood Studios and I rode it to Caribbean Beach. Now, anybody who knows that, it's the first stop.
Right.
I freaked out, not a little bit, like totally, to the point where I'm in the car by myself. It was like one of the first days of hopping. So like you're in the Skyliner by yourself. I never thought to take my mask down. My gimbal is in my hand like this, and my knuckles are bright white. My face has lost all color, and I almost blacked out twice. And the only thing that kept me alive was I kept saying, if I fall, like if I black out, I'm going to fall through the floor and I'm going to die. Like I'm going to drop 195.
You were getting like a panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I freaked out totally. I cannot handle heights.
Oh
That's
my
crazy,
god!
man.
I'm guessing that was the last time you wrote it.
I'll never go on it again. I call it the Deathliner. But
Do you go on the monorail?
I go on the monorail. The monorail doesn't bother me for some reason. Now, if they had to evac me with a cherry picker, I'm going to stay on until they fix the car. So they're not taking me off. Either that or someone's going to have to trank me, like literally dart me.
So Dragon Slayer said he was evac'd off of Splash Mountain.
Yep.
I'm curious where. Actually, I've seen people that's happened to.
The one right before the log went over, that was pretty cool. That was one of the.
But they won't let you record it though. They won't let you record it. They'll tell you to put your phone away. That happened to me on ET. I had the gimbal out, and they were like, "Oh, you can't record this." And I was like, "I'm live streaming. I can't just put my phone away. I got a whole setup here. I got 90 people watching right now. I can't put this away."
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
And then a haunted mansion back, you go in the back of it's like actually kind of weird. You go behind the scenes of the ride because I know someone that happened to as well.
The haunted
That's
mansion
really
backs are cool.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
would
ever
love
see
to do that.
Did you ever see the one of Peter Pan where they evac him off of the ships and they walk you through London? That's how you go
That's
out.
crazy.
No, I think you told me that, Jen. You told me
Yes,
that they
yes.
grab like the stairs.
They come up and they have to take you down like individually. And yeah.
An evac from Spaceship Earth would be cool depending upon where you are. If you were at the top of the ball and you're up where, like you see the Earth, again, I'm not leaving. You're not making me get out of it. And that's half my problem with a lot of these rides are, it's kind of like show me, don't tell me. I can't see it, therefore the fear hasn't kicked in. But you turn those lights on, I'm frozen. We're done. We have nothing to talk about.
That part of Spaceship Earth, like the end with the Earth, it kind of scares me too, man. Like that big dome, it's freaky, man. It's freaky. I'm like, oh my god.
I've never really felt freaked out.
I felt freaked out there too. I'm not gonna lie.
And now we're gonna turn backwards.
Yeah, we're gonna turn you backwards.
Take you down. Why?
We're gonna turn you backwards so that this way you can't tell how high up you are and at what angle we're dropping you. And you're held together with a chain. And oh, by the way, if you actually put 2 and 2 together and you realize how high up in that ball you really are, you're not going to be happy about it.
You're up there, yeah, you're up there for sure.
I mean, if you really look to the side, I always notice like what you shouldn't notice on rides. And if you really look to the sides, like you'll see like there's stairs.
Oh yeah,
everywhere. So I wouldn't mind. I would actually love being evac from Spaceship Earth.
No, me too.
Like,
but
that would be cool.
But Christy J said the Haunted Mansion, and I think getting evac from the Haunted Mansion would be pretty sick too.
I think that's like my favorite.
We almost got evac.
There was a video. I saw.
The only thing that I'm interested in being evac from would be like Small World, the Liberty Steamboat. Once you start going up in height,
they get the.
I can tell you right now, I have legitimately, stopped and thought about this. It's like, and I'm reading Dragon Slayer as he's going on. I'll get there in a second, but and everyone thinks I'm kidding, but I also when we go to stay in hotels and we legitimately have gone to check in and they're like, oh, Mr. Clementi, we're gonna do this for you, or we're gonna do that for you. We're gonna upgrade you to the top floor. I'm like, can I have the first floor? They're like, what do you mean? We want to put you in the nicest room. I'm like, no, I'm good. Just don't put me next to the elevator or the ice machine. I'm happy. And because when the Riviera opened, you know how they have that tower crossover section?
Yes.
They were going to put us up there. I wouldn't go. And they didn't have another room, so I didn't check in.
That's funny.
I was like, no, I can't. I won't go over the 6th floor. There's just certain things I won't do.
Wow.
It's like my uncle's the same way. My uncle's literally the same way.
For me, the higher the better. The higher the floor, the happier the Jessica.
I used to be that way, and I'm just not there now. To catch up on Dragon Slayer, said he saw the Brer Rabbit animatronics when they did the evac, and
wow.
He saw some of the the Disneyland band doing the rehearsal.
No, that's a different person.
Well, no, I'm just reading through. There's people who have done. I got evac from Spaceship Earth towards the part with the paper. Oh wow!
He's extra still haunts my dreams.
That's
I cannot
fantastic.
right
now. Oh, does anybody know if he has a face? I think he does, but I've always wanted to know if that extra
I don't think he has a face.
I don't know. See, I always remembered him on the ride facing a different direction, and I wondered if he broke, his mouth stopped working, and they just turned him around.
And Pinocchio at Disneyland. That's not so bad.
Extra.
Read on about it.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of creepy things that go on, and it's I can't imagine having to walk down near vertical stairs. No, I'm sorry, it's just not in me. And
what about the George Ghost? You guys know about the George Ghost?
Oh, I like
you guys know about
stories.
All right.
Oh my God, the newspaper boy's so creepy.
He is so creepy, and he's just facing the wall. He's like, extra, read all about it.
Too bad that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite parts in Spaceship Earth. I just find it interesting.
Yeah, it's creepy though, man.
I like the Bill Gates part right before. And are you guys familiar with the movie Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I've heard of it.
The music that they play immediately after is in the movie Commando, and every time I hear it, I'm like, it's the ding 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 ding, the steel drums.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the music.
You know,
store. Man,
they actually, Disney said that that's not Bill Gates or Steve Jobs. It's actually neither of them. They just did that to like, yeah, it's probably, yeah, like it was.
Yeah, it's one of them.
they can't say that it is because
Yeah.
they don't want to pay the rights to them.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
want to hear this George Ghost story.
All right. So when Pirates of the this is like not proven. Some people think it's a myth. Some people think it's fake, but then there's other people that say it's completely real. Yeah. So there was when Pirates of the Caribbean was being built, there was an Imagineer, like a worker that was helping build the
fire section.
The fire section, the part that was on fire, and supposedly he fell off of a beam and he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then supposedly the ghost of George haunts Magic Kingdom till this day. And every morning before Pirates of the Caribbean opens, they say good morning, George, good night, George, at the end of the day. Because if not, the ride will malfunction. And if you say George 3 times on a ride, the ride stops. It's all.
I have to try this.
Now I'm gonna go try that because
I've tried it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I know about that, the 3-time thing.
Oh,
I literally said George in the fire area in Pirates of the Caribbean. Maybe some guy really did pass away in there, but that's.
I don't have a problem believing that because at the end of the day, there's always a lot of accidents. There's always a lot of things that are weird. Excuse me, and but we all like Disney folklore. We all like those things because it adds to the magic.
Of course.
And it's. Like you just made something that everybody who's sitting here right now is like, wow, that's super cool. I want to go try that.
And if you ask a cast member, like they're super weird about it.
Yes.
Like, I've literally, I did the keys. Do you guys know what the keys to the kingdom tour is?
Yeah.
The behind. I literally did that, and I asked the cast member in Pirates. I was like, "Is George real?" And he was like, "Who?" And I was like, "George, the ghost George." And they were like, "Oh, never heard of him." And like they were acting super weird about it. I've actually asked a few cast members, and they don't know anything about it.
Let me tell you, I'm convinced that there's a lot of things that go on in that park after dark that, and it's only because, and a lot of it is because I want to believe it.
Right.
If you think about, first of all, Walt Disney, and all you have to do is watch any footage of him back in the day. They all say the same thing. The man pushed people past their limits. The way that they constructed Disneyland, Disney World, Epcot, he pushed people. And I have no problem believing that there were accidents, things happened. I have no problem believing in some of the shortcut theories. I have no problem believing that with all that space, all that stuff. I jokingly have heard a theory about the fact that, well, how could there not have been a cemetery over all of that land that they're built on? And it's like the poltergeist theory at Disney World.
That's crazy.
Wait, what space? What space are you talking about?
Well, you figure how many hundreds and thousands of acres, not hundreds of thousands, but hundreds and thousands of acres that have become Walt Disney World Resort. It was, originally it was citrus fruit and things like that, but you're going to tell me that there wasn't some small church somewhere and, potentially a cemetery?
Like an ancient burial site?
Well, it could just be, like it was an older church from, even in the 1930s. Even if it had 15 parishioners that were buried there.
I mean, there was a family where Magic Kingdom is. That was actually a ranch.
Yep.
It was a ranch a long time ago.
And so family members could have died in the house. There's a million things that could have happened.
I mean, there's people, but there's also people that have died in the parks.
Yeah,
that's true. Like in Mission Space,
it happens a lot actually.
And people throwing their ashes of loved ones in the park.
Oh yeah, that's
what you just put in the chat. Yeah,
there's tons of ashes. They said at Haunted Mansion, they go through. I think it's every 2 weeks, and they know where people do it, and they go through and they vacuum it up. And it's that and the flower beds. And they said, if you ever go through a place in front of the castle and you see gray dust, it's probably someone's ashes. And they said it happens so often, it is
they want to go to the most magical place on earth. So
people leave in their will, I want to be, spreading Magic Kingdom. And I don't have a problem believing any of that. And so it's kind of like, can you imagine what happens at night? I mean, I don't know.
Well, I don't think Disney World's not that much. I think Disneyland is haunted. I think Disneyland is definitely haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Walt and his family haunt those grounds.
See, I'm one of the theorists that don't believe he's actually dead. I believe he's in cryostasis.
Maybe he did, man. I don't think he's frozen necessarily. I think his consciousness might be inside of a computer.
That's even crazier.
The only reason that I say that is because, and again, it's the follow the money theory. The richest people have access to the things we don't even know about. And
of course,
kind of like,
of course.
It's
and
like
Walt Disney was part of the government. He was working with the government.
Yeah.
And cryostasis does exist. It has existed for a very, very long time. Is it possible? It's possible. However, he had lung cancer, so it's not like they haven't found a cure for it yet. However,
what if he didn't have lung? What if he didn't have lung cancer? What if he wasn't dying? And what if he just did that? You know what I mean?
That brings up my space portal theory. If they went back and got him before he had lung cancer, because if you have time travel, you can go back and get him beforehand. But could you imagine Walt Disney walking into the parks today? What would he think?
I'd be freaked out. I think
he would be so pissed at Epcot, it's not even funny.
I think he would be mad at a lot of things, man. You know what I mean? I think he'd be like, dude, what is going on here?
Yeah.
I call it the Thomas Wayne theory. If you guys have watched the Batman movies, they're like, well, what would Thomas Wayne do? And they're like, well, Thomas Wayne's been dead for 30 years. That doesn't mean that his company goes in a different direction. And I think that Walt, I think he would look at some of this stuff and just go, what did you do to my park? And I think there's other things he would be like, you guys were really innovative.
Yeah. He might actually like a lot of the things going on. Like if he saw like the modern day animatronics, bro, he'd be like, dude, that's
sick.
I think he'd like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway.
Oh yeah.
I think he'd like Ratatouille.
I don't think he would like the new cartoon though.
Not the cartoon.
No.
I don't like the new cartoons because it went.
They're weird. They're weird. Yeah, I don't like them too much.
Thank you. Somebody agrees.
Yeah, no, like, and Bella watches them, like, she's like, they're so funny. I'm like,
now, do you guys know who Ren and Stimpy is?
No idea.
Yes, we know who Ren and Stimpy is.
We get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Go watch a Ren and Stimpy episode, and you'll see the exact same drawing, the exact same. No, not the stream suddenly lagging.
No, I think she's making a joke.
Ren and Stimpy is drawn exactly the same way, the same close-ups on food, the same everything. It's like they got the people who drew Ren and Stimpy to come in and draw Mickey Mouse, and I'm not a fan.
It looks like
Goofy, dirty.
Listen, yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Ren and Stimpy wasn't kid friendly either.
No,
it wasn't.
No.
Vacation fun is not fun. I can appreciate what they tried to do, but I'm not a fan. To me, when I look at Once and Twice Upon a Christmas, or any one of the Disney versions of anything, that's Mickey Mouse. When I see this bearded old fool Goofy with hairs hanging off his face and boogers out of his
nose. No, Camilla's made him dirty.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
When he sits there, did you ever see the thing where they go to Potato Land and he's like, oh, if I get scared, I'm gonna have to change my britches. And then he's like, oh, I'm not wearing any britches. Go ahead. And it's like, wait a minute, you just said you were gonna take a dump in the middle of the car. I'm like, that's not Goofy.
That's not Goofy, bro.
It's not even funny. God,
not even. I know, man. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I really don't like them. And Christy says, unpopular opinion, Great Movie Ride was so much better, and Mickey's Runaway Railway seems like a huge waste of space. That's actually how I feel. I wish they had both of them.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
I think it's a really bad ride.
Look, I don't think it's a bad ride. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm sorry. Like, don't hate me. I don't think it's a bad ride. I think it's a great ride. I just feel. I don't
have a connection towards that cartoon. That cartoon, I don't have a connection with the cartoon.
Nobody does.
Nobody does. The ride is like this. The ride is super fast. The story is literally all over the place. It's all over the place. It's like what's going on here, bro?
I don't disagree with you at all.
The animation, I mean, not the animation, the technology it's amazing.
Yeah,
it's incredible. It's beautiful. But bro, like, why'd you have to mess with the great movie ride?
Well,
you know what I mean?
It doesn't make any sense. And you're 100% right, because all of a sudden, I get the Runaway Railway. It's funny in the beginning, all right? Like when Goofy breaks off and that whole thing. Okay, but then you go into the first room. Why am I in the Old West? The next thing I'm in a cartoon. Like
in an island.
You're in the water. You're in a tornado. You're everywhere.
You're in a carnival, and you're doing the conga.
It was kind of like everybody sat down in Imagineering and came up with one scene, and they tried to mix it together.
They wanted you to feel like you were in a multitude of cartoons, is what they're trying to do.
Which is fine, but you can't be. The longest room that you're in is when Daisy's dancing you, and you're about to throw up and have kidney stones at the same time. But you miss so much between the carnival. There's so much that you can't even look at. And then you go through the tornado and you go into that, where the screen supposedly drops off and you're underwater. And then you come through and you see like what Pete's doing. There's so much that you miss. And then you go into the last room where they're they're pulling the switch. And I'm still going, what the hell just happened?
That's exactly how I
love the ride, but I don't understand it.
I don't think anybody understands it.
I think it's funny. Daisy's actually looks like the original Daisy, not so much like the Daisy that's in the new Mickey cartoons.
Yes.
So I was always like, well, why does Daisy look so much?
And they reverted Pete back to being like a burly bully, and I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'll
be back in just a second.
That's fine. That Pete scene's actually pretty cool, though.
Really? Yeah.
I actually like the Pete scene.
No, I like the Pete scene too. I just it's true what Dave was saying, Jen. Kind of like every time I do go on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, I feel like I do see something different every time, and maybe that's that's what they wanted you to feel like. Maybe that they wanted you to feel like every time you're there, you're gonna spot something different because you're gonna want to look in different places. I know that the carnival scene is it. I'm always like, oh, I never even saw that before. Like to this day, I still see things.
And it also depends which car you're in too, because you have a little bit of a different experience as to what you see on the ride.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter where you sit. I think you'll still get the same experience.
Well, like a kind of somewhat different, but in a way, you're right.
You see more in the Western room if you come in last, because if you go out of the room first, there's so much more that happens in the room. And then if you're in the last car that leaves, you actually see them get all tied up and everything. Because the first time I saw it, I sat in the front row, first car, like, oh, this is great. And I missed like half the stuff. I'm like, oh, this is...
Yeah, because you're the first one to leave every room. So you're going to be like, oh, I missed that, That's just
no doubt.
And then Studio Tatooine says, all the years I have owned German Shepherds, I have never had to put child locks on cupboards. This pup is too smart. That's crazy. What the heck? And Camila
down here. Sorry.
And Camila F says, I tried showing my campers the new cartoons and they rejected it. 4 years old. Also hate the new drawings. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them either, Camila.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Because you have Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and all the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse little spin-offs, and it's still the original Mickey. So
exactly.
And then they do this weird one on, like, oh, let's try to get the older generation. No, we liked our old Mickey Mouse. Here you
go. I agree.
Christy J says it's just all reflection on a wall in a huge open room, and yes, amazing technology. Yeah, it's
great.
It's great. It's great technology. But the vibe is off.
Like I still enjoy it. I'm not like it's still.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying, right? Like I still enjoy it. I still have a good time on the ride.
And then they put that big sign on the Chinese theater. That big flamboyant sign. It's like, what is going on here? And then I hate how every YouTuber is like, oh my gosh, best ride I've ever ridden in my life.
And I'm just like,
come on, be honest. You're really gonna tell me that was the best ride you ever been on? Come on, get out of here.
And you have to say for the technology and the animation, and then like you're immersed in the cartoon, it's great. Like the first time you're on the ride, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. Been on the ride so many times now, like I'm just numb to and I'm not trying to spoil it for everyone watching, I get numb to certain experiences. Like I've been on the rides a few times. I will bring them there so you guys can enjoy them, which is, you know, what we want to do. Yeah, there are times I have a blast enjoying the rides. Like, don't get me wrong, Everest, when I had to vlog Everest, I was really disappointed because when you're vlogging a ride and looking at a camera, it's such a different experience as when you're sitting on the ride just enjoying it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
like when I went to Animal Kingdom the other day with Bella, we had a good time. She's like, Mom, I don't want to do a vlog. I'm like, then we don't have to. Let's just walk around and have fun. So
That's
two rides, we were out. We're like, okay, we're good. Let's go.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to take a break from the YouTube for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, we're basically on a break right now. YouTube doesn't want to. I mean, Disney doesn't want to give us our passes.
They don't want your money.
Yeah, so we're gonna take a vacation.
Yeah, that's what we said. Like, and even when we were able to go to the parks, like I would tell Lewis sometimes, like, hey, today let's not vlog, let's not stream, let's just go have like a Disney day. We haven't had one in a while, and we definitely need that. That's something.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, as a vlogger, as a streamer, like you need those days to just experience Disney, like without any lag, without any batteries dying, nothing.
Exactly. And Christy J says Flight of Passage is amazing. I even cried. Dude, I cried my first time.
Yes, so did I. I was very overwhelmed. Like, it's a great ride. Like, it was. And if you if you haven't seen the movie Avatar, which I had already seen it would have been like, what's going on? Like,
yeah. You got to watch it. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, you definitely have to watch Avatar before you get on that ride. It will enhance the experience, it's a great movie. Amazing.
I was always skeptical to watch it, so we finally like broke down and watched it, and I
went to the premiere.
It's actually a really good movie. It's better. It's not what I expected, and that was the problem. Like, there's
I went to the premiere of it.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be.
And I was like, wow, this is really good. So.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I didn't expect anything of it. Like, he kind of just told me, like, I don't know if like I watched it with you, if I watched it on my own before I met you. Yeah, and I was just like, cool, like I don't even know what this is about.
I've seen that movie like 100 times.
It was amazing.
That movie was like ahead of its time. That movie was ahead of its time.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was like when Blu-ray disc first came out, and I remember getting it in Blu-ray. And I was like, that was crazy, dude. Watching like that movie was insane.
Yeah, it was.
I went to the premiere of that movie at the movie theaters. I knew that movie was going to be incredible.
I'm glad Disney like caught Avatar. I'm glad Disney.
Well, yeah, because and they actually own it now because they own Fox. So that's, they kind of sucked it up. But I just think, they build a land. So obviously it's like, well, now let's give us some more movies. Give us a series on Disney Plus. Give us a cartoon or something. Give us something. So I know there's another movie coming out eventually, but when you build what?
There's another Avatar movie.
Yeah, there's another. Is it 20? I don't quote me. It's either 2022 or 2023.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah,
that's exciting.
But yeah.
Christy says it's just so well done. Rise is amazing too, but I think I prefer Flight of Passage for the overall feel.
Yes.
I love Rise. I think Rise is one of my favorite rides.
Yes.
They're just both so good.
Yes.
It's a different experience. It's a completely different experience. They're two completely different movies. So it just depends on like your personal like preference, I'm guessing.
The first time I went on Flight of Passage, I got nauseous. Because it was just, I didn't know where to look. I was just like, I was kind of all over the place, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting woozy on this thing. I'm very prone to motion sickness.
And don't get me wrong, Soarin' is incredible. Soarin' is like one of my favorite rides, but Flight of Passage has to take the cake.
Oh yeah, no doubt. My favorite part of Soaring is that when you're over the stuff and you can smell the different scents that they have, and that's my favorite part. And they took that away, like when they first reopened, it wasn't there for a while.
Really?
So, and then and all of a sudden it was one day I went on, I'm like, oh my gosh, the smells are back. I'm so happy. Like I enjoy the ride so much better. It's just added to the experience. It's like, well, you're giving me that Disney little something extra. It's not just like I'm in a chair watching like flying around.
Yeah. Basically. Oh, the scents definitely do make it. My favorite scent is the ocean one, the one where you're like on Fiji.
But Flight of Passage does the scent thing too, though.
Yeah,
like I think I was just so overwhelmed by the experience. I didn't even notice it. Bella might have said something to me, but I was like, all of a sudden I looked and I saw everyone like up, like because all the other heights and everything. Like, oh, we're really up high. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are.
That ride's like soaring on steroids.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
It's crazy. It's amazing.
It is, and I feel like you really like get to step into the world a little bit more, because Rise of the Resistance, like, it's, oh my god, like, that ride is incredible. It's just like, it's more like you said, like, you're just sitting on a chair and you're kind of like, oh wow, there's so much going on.
Oh yeah.
And then that part at the end, the end is crazy. Like the little red where you drop, it's awesome. But then I feel like Flight of Passage, like the chair is so close to you, like you get like vibrations on your stomach.
Oh, yeah, it's really.
It's like you get like it's water splashed in your face. Like, it's incredible, and you really get to like genuinely step into the world a little bit more on that ride.
And then Christy J says, "Give me Rock and Roller Coaster all day."
Oh, that's my favorite ride.
And then Disney Adventure Vlog says, "Web Slingers was awesome." Dude, you got to ride Web Slingers?
He's over in Disneyland. So yeah, he got to go to Avengers Campus. So yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna sit here because I'm going to get up in a second too. So I don't like sitting here. I like sitting there. So
That's because you're short. And
I'm
it says
very
it
short.
blurs in your chin.
I know. I don't like that. I don't like that.
All right, guys, but I think we're actually gonna leave you guys here already. So it's pretty late already.
I know.
I still
Look
gotta.
at you guys, the early birds. The old people are hanging in.
I know.
I still got to shower.
Work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sad.
I mean, I got the day off tomorrow.
I forgot about that word.
Lucky you guys. You guys do your thing. I hope I get to do that one day.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
It's a lot of fun. And let me tell you, it's not as much fun as everybody thinks.
No.
It's a lot of work.
It is. We work around the clock. Like, you'll laugh, but when we finish up here, whatever time we get done, I still have 4 hours of work no matter what I do. So if it means that we get off at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'll work till 5 or 6 in the morning. Just the way it goes.
Yeah. But you know what? You know what's great about that is that you work on your own time and you're your own boss. And if you want to work till 6 a.m., do it. If you want to go to sleep now and then continue your work tomorrow, you can too. So it's kind of like, that's amazing.
Just having that freedom feels good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fun in a lot of regards. It's something that if someone has it in their soul and you want to work for yourself, I highly recommend it. But it's one of those things where COVID kind of taught us a lesson because we were on autopilot. We had been in business 15 years at that point, and it was really nice. We had a lot of employees.
Thanks, Christy.
Things were absolutely amazing. Christy, good night. Thank you.
Bye,
COVID hit and changed all the rules. We had to reinvent everything. So, but if you guys ever decide to do it, it is a lot of fun, but I started working at like 8 o'clock this morning, and it may be a 22-hour day today. So.
Oh, wow.
But you guys are killing it. Like, I know what goes on behind the scenes for you guys. I'm sure. Like, I know you guys as like business people, as you guys are, like, I'm sure you guys are running around like headless chickens all the time. So like, it's appreciative. Like, I appreciate your streams a lot more as like a viewer, because I know that you have so much going on behind the scenes, and like you guys take the time to do this. So it's like appreciated as a viewer, like not even like as a fellow streamer, like as a viewer, I appreciate that. And I like
and it's funny because I look at you guys and I see the same thing in reverse. I see two people who are going out, making it every single day, and then coming on. And what you guys did in such a short amount of time, I don't think people really understand how hard you guys crushed it to get it done. And to be perfectly honest with you, we have not been able to even come close to your kind of numbers. And you guys did it very quickly. I had actually made a comment the other day. I said, the first time I had 50 people in the chat, and Lewis goes, well, that was the first night for us. And I haven't hit 50 people.
I didn't mean it like that.
I just meant
it like it was overwhelming, man. That was like one of the scariest things I ever had.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying is, like, even with us doing, like, we throw everything we can at it. And the most we've ever had was we had 29 people the night of the fireworks, but they were in for like 10 minutes. and I didn't have to say anything. I just had to point the camera at some fireworks.
That happens. That's happened to me a few times.
Oh yeah.
Like I used to get like 150 people, dude. We were getting like 200 people in our chats at one
You were
point.
telling us.
And then I guess YouTube. I guess we stopped going all the time. Like we were going at it every single day. And then
you guys went like monstrous. That's why we're doing this, because we're trying to emulate you guys.
You guys have to just be monsters, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And like it's like every business, bro. You're gonna have your like months that you're like booming, you're booming, and then there's gonna be a month where you're just like, oh.
But you're gonna go back home.
You know,
and you guys
our
want
10th
to
live stream in a row, and we go live until Sunday every day.
Oh wow.
So like
you
we're
guys
going every day, and I'm
gotta
going
do
to
it
be
every day,
releasing
man.
content with it.
Keep it going, guys.
You should do what I would recommend you guys do is do a full all right, I know it sounds crazy. Try to do a 10-hour stream.
We're going to.
Yes.
Try to do a whole day. A whole day.
And it's gonna get tiring.
We can do that once we get.
It's hard.
Once we get through this week, once I did the 7-hour stream at Busch Gardens, I don't mean to make this sound like, because this is going to sound so stupid. The 7-hour stream went by so fast. I can't even tell you how fast it went by.
Oh yeah.
That's the same thing with us. It flies by. It flies by.
It really does. The hardest thing for us is, and you guys know what it's like to have tech issues. And when it's not working and you can't figure it out, it's like frustration on steroids. And now that I know that it's my camera and it's not me, I'm like, oh, okay. So once I get the new camera in and I try this, I should be fine. And I'm not, because every time I go on Jen's camera, I don't have a problem. It's as soon as we use mine. I did Frozen yesterday from Hollywood Studios. I couldn't keep a stream.
Yeah.
But I was having issues. There was something up with the signal.
The bottom line is.
But that's how it's gonna be, man. You can't let that don't let that get to you, bro.
No.
Trust me, man. Drew in the moment. I think Drew told me that, because I told when we first started out, I remember telling Drew like, yo man, I can't even stream a ride. Like my rides are not doing good. And he was like, bro, that's every streamer. Don't let it get to you and just keep doing you.
Keep doing you. Yeah. That's what you try to do.
You have to, man.
I think our best streams have been the days where we were this close to giving up because of tech issues.
I was so close to ending a stream one day. I was like, dude, I am not having it. I'm gonna go home, chill, order some
that sounds
food.
really familiar.
Yeah.
Order some food. Let's watch some YouTube and just chill. And dude, I was like, I literally thought to myself, bro, this is God. God is putting me to the test right now. He is testing me right now. So I'm just going to keep going. Bro, I think we got like 30 subscribers that day.
Yeah.
It's really funny you mentioned that, because it happened to me last week. And last week I was sitting there and I mean, legit, I freaked.
That was the whole,
out.
What was that? Was it Epcot or Magic Kingdom?
No. There were two back-to-back days. The one day was in Epcot. The Magic Kingdom day was a disaster. That I laughed at. We were live and everything was fine. The stream was flawless. We went on Pirates. I dropped the stream. I couldn't pick it back up.
Oh, the Pirates night.
Okay, and that was, I mean, legit. I was sitting there for 45 minutes flipping out. But
You're
at
on
the
stream.
end of it, I laughed.
I was on Streamlabs.
Well, what it was is it was the new iPhone was corrupt. So we didn't know that. So we went on Jen's phone, we finished the stream and we got out. And I kind of was like, okay, we're good. The next day in Epcot was a nightmare. And then we went into Hollywood Studios and I remember saying almost exactly what you just said, which was, let's just get off this thing. I can't get it back up. I'm done. I don't care right now. I just want to go home. I've had enough. The stream came back on and I was like, I literally muted the audio and I looked at Jen and I go, if it does it again, I'm done.
That's it.
Like, no.
I'm like, I'm finished for the night. I don't care.
I'll just give Jessica the face and she'll know. I'll just be like,
He'll just be like,
I'm done. And then people are gonna give you some bad feedback, bro. People are gonna dislike your video.
Oh,
they're gonna write in the chat. They're gonna tell you this stream sucks.
You roll with it.
You just go with it. It's like, dude, I'm not here to please you guys.
I kind of laugh at that, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm like, the one thing that I've noticed in the last 2 weeks since like all of a sudden YouTube sent us a thing and it said your streams or your videos are 232% better than they've been. and our watch time has gone up and everything's gone up, and you guys watch analytics. So
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, as soon as I got that message, we are now getting to a place where YouTube now pulls views down. They pull hours down. They pull like all kinds of things go on behind in studios that I've never seen before because YouTube is finally paying attention to what we're doing.
Of course.
And, you know, once we got that video taken down, which not many people have ever had a video blocked. And when that happens to you, especially when it was a 7-hour stream and I had to drive 3 hours to do it, I was kind of like, you talk about wanting to throw your camera through a wall when you get home. I got home and I read this and I went, I have to dispute it. There's no way to go in and edit it. And I'm like, okay. So I went under fair use. I edit, I won. But you do get to a place exactly like you said, where you just want to give up. And that day in Hollywood Studios, the stream held for another hour and a half. We picked up like 5 more subscribers. We had like 18 people in the chat. I didn't even want to get off at the end. Like
we went to the Springs and had dessert.
We went to Springs and had dessert because the stream held so well. I was able to get in my car, drive to Springs.
That's awesome.
Went to Amorette's and had pastries. I didn't even want to get off. And it was like, you get those times where the stream's rolling and you just go, let's just go with it, But there's other nights where it's like,
yeah, you're just not having it.
No. And the ones from the house have been phenomenal. Like everybody that's come in, these have been so much fun. Like I'll probably be sitting here for another hour and a half if people want to listen. And we'll
dude, do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Do your thing.
But,
yeah,
so much fun.
Yeah, man. But that's what I was gonna say. It's just like it's not easy sometimes. You gotta fight through it.
You gotta have fun with it. Like Lewis was saying, like, oh, like whoever doesn't dislike the video, well, okay. Whoever does dislike the video, whatever. Like I'm not here to please you, but like in reality. If we are there to have fun for ourselves and please ourselves and make sure that we're having a good time, everyone else will have a good time too.
Oh, yeah. Well,
so
we kind of laugh because when someone thumbs us down, you know what I sit there and I say, thanks for watching because you gave me some watch time and you gave me a view.
Yeah, like
exactly. Yeah, that's what you told me. At least they're engaging in our.
They're still engaging.
Yeah.
You had to watch more than a few minutes. So you gave me some watch time. You gave me a view. Thanks for the hours. I need it towards monetization, so I appreciate it. And you didn't like it. The only thing I wish is that if YouTube would do this, it would make YouTube better. In order to thumbs down, you have to comment. Like that would be cool because then we as content makers could better, perfect the craft.
Yeah, be like, why did you give us a thumbs down?
I feel like
feedback.
I think people are just spiteful. So
a lot of people are just haters. Man,
Yeah,
they're just haters. They're YouTube haters.
Yeah,
No, I know.
And it's like you're doing something right when you got some haters, man.
Interactions are good interactions. You watched our stream for like.
But you're exactly right. I think that there are certain people out there that they're not going to like it no matter what, and that's okay. Look, I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
Same here, bro. Same here.
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys are true to who you are. Every time I've ever talked to you guys, anytime I've ever, even off camera, because a lot of times, and we've joked about this about people who are fake on camera versus off. You guys are the same on and off. Whether anybody's sitting here right now, the people you're watching right now, us and OneLittleSpark. We are exactly the same on and off because when you're doing 4-hour stream. It's impossible to be on the whole time.
Yeah, you can't put up that poker face for 10 hour, 12 hour.
No, especially like I was saying before, we're doing production. You're literally the on-screen camera. You're pointing. You're doing I don't think people realize there's 25 things going on at once. I don't think people realize that, and I think that was something we didn't know.
I can't tell you how many times I have, I'm usually the one that does all the Instagram and stuff. And he sometimes is like, come on, focus on the stream. I'm like, well, I kind of am focusing on the stream.
That sounds familiar.
I'm using Instagram at the same time. So I'm there posting a good story.
No, she's done a lot for us for through the Instagram. But sometimes I just want to enjoy the park with her. And let's just hang out.
And he's talk to me. I can't tell you how many times he's looks at me behind the stream, go on, check the stream on your phone.
Is the stream up? are we going? I'm like, no, I don't know.
Now,
And I'd be like, no, I don't know. He looked at me like, I can't believe you're not on YouTube. I can't believe you're on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm like, it's heartbreaking.
We have the same problem, except, you know, like we're walking around with Bella, and there's times where I'm like, we do legitimately have to remember. I have, like, she turned 9 yesterday, but I've been sitting here going, I have an 8-year-old with me. I've got to enjoy the parks. Otherwise, this kid's going to be like, I freaking hate Disney. This is the worst place in the world.
Dude, exactly, man.
She's
That's
not really good about it. Like, I think she likes doing it, so she enjoys the park. So
yeah, she's funnier than all of us.
Yeah.
Course,
yeah, and you know what?
And that would suck for you guys, like for her to hate Disney when she's older.
Yeah,
because you guys love Disney.
She really wants to be an Imagineer, so
okay, good.
Design video games, but like she's I'd like to work for Disney, you know. And I go, you could be an Imagineer. She's like, yeah, I think that's the job I want. I'm like,
that's what I wanted to do when I was like her age. I would have told you the same thing. But then I grew up, and then I was into acting, and I was like, no, I want to be an actor. And then I was like, dude, what if I do YouTube? I could somewhat not do acting, but still like kind of like go down the improv type of path. And then like, and I'm in Disney too. So it's like
it's a win-win.
But that's why it feels unnatural for you to go elsewhere, because you want to be where you are, and it shows. And that's kind of the whole point. Is when we did this, we had a choice of names, and it was like, at the time I was, you know, I didn't understand a lot of it. Like, we were watching Tim Tracker and all that other stuff, and it was like he was going to multiple places.
Right, here. I can't take it.
Yeah,
and you know, all this other stuff. But the truth is, you guys are Disney people through and through. So are we. But it was like, I genuinely sat there and said, will people actually watch 6 days a week? Will they watch Disney stuff? Yes, they will.
Yeah.
And that's so unbelievable, but it is so true. It is ridiculous. And we are fanatics. We're all nuts, and that's okay. I know you guys got stuff to do. We want to thank OneLittleSpark for coming on tonight. Let's do this again whenever you guys want.
Absolutely.
Every Wednesday, we're going to be doing Loki reviews. We kind of are trying to get you guys hooked on it too. But we're going to be doing Loki parties every Wednesday night. So, you know, obviously we'd love to have you guys on every Wednesday.
I might host one of these two in the future. I'll let you know.
Yeah,
definitely. Hold on. I was told to move.
I can't sit there.
If I don't do as I'm told.
I have like a bow tie of explorers on my.
But,
that's okay.
We want to thank you guys, and you just tell us what you want, when you want. If you guys want to come on, if you want us to do it, whatever, we're on board. And this was so much fun. And then also, we need to get together off camera down at Disney Springs. So
let's do it, guys.
We most definitely have to do that, Jen. I still want to have a homemade dinner from you.
Oh.
I hope that's still in the plans somewhere.
We ordered dinner tonight. Like, we don't cook.
We cook, but sometimes it gets crazy here.
We had homemade meatballs and brown gravy tonight over pasta. So
we had Arby's.
Like, you have no idea. Why do you think I'm as big as I am? It's not because she's a healthy cook. Like, really, dude. Like, when she was pregnant, like, we used to laugh, but you know, you would take healthy vegetables like asparagus, and she'd cover it in like hollandaise sauce, and it was all homemade. It was ridiculous. Like, the gravy had
delicious.
That does.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
I had some Arby's tonight.
They got the meats.
We did White Castle.
They have the meats.
Have you guys done White Castle yet?
No, we haven't.
Don't go at night. It's scary.
Oh my gosh! And with a 9-year-old, I was like, "This is fantastic." But
it's a bad neighborhood.
Well, it was a bad element.
Character.
It was I just started drinking, and I went to White Castle element. And when you have your 9-year-old with you, it was like,
gosh, and it was her birthday.
Yeah, but we used to have a tradition on my birthday. I used to go to White Castle. So I was trying to pass on something, and it was like, okay, I wanted her to experience it. We stood in line for 45 minutes for sliders, and it was like, you know, I grew up on them. It was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. And today I'm not really happy about it, but that's why we call them belly bombs. But the White Castle was phenomenal. It was a weird experience. I'm not going to tell you it wasn't. You guys have to go through it at some point. But if you they were phenomenal. I'm not going to lie to you. They were good.
They were. We have to go. We have to.
I got to go. All my friends keep telling me to go, but I don't know, man. I like McDonald's. I like my McDoubles.
Oh,
these will blow them out of the water to where you two will also be obsessed with. It's kind of like a cult following. They're so good. You order them the way
I'm hearing like I'm hearing like it's like 50-50. I'm hearing people telling me don't go to White Castle, it's disgusting, and then I'm hearing other people tell me, dude, it's the best burger you'll ever have in your life.
I've never heard of somebody telling me White Castle is disgusting. Are you serious?
A lot of people. I feel like most of the people that have told me have been through YouTube, through the chat.
Now, I will tell you this. I grew up on them. Okay, like they were 40 minutes from my house. It was like we would drive once a month. We'd go have White Castles, like on special occasions, we'd have them. They were as greasy last night as they were 30 years ago. From a health standpoint, they're probably like the worst thing you can eat. But that's why you don't eat them every day, because if you did,
oh my gosh,
you're going to take a dirt nap quick.
Oh my gosh.
But occasionally to go and have them, they're spectacular. I will tell you this. Bella is, and if you guys, like anybody who watches realizes Bella eats a burger like a bunch of times a week. I made her eat it. Now, by the way, the kid only eats cheese, meat with mayonnaise on a bun. She won't eat anything else, or bacon. I made her eat it the way that they come, which they saute them on top of onions and they put a pickle on it with the cheese.
So good, bro.
It's so good, dude. Like I had them for breakfast.
I love onions. Oh my gosh.
I had them for breakfast. Like, I'm not kidding. There were 4 left. She microwaved them. I had them for breakfast. But
I have had the White Castle, the ones that they sell at like Walgreens, the ones that you put in the microwave.
Not even close. They're not even in the same.
No.
They're not even in the same family.
No.
It's funny because they're still good. Those are still good though.
And if you think those are good,
then you'll really like
ones,
the fresh ones.
And you can't take them home. Go in your car and eat them, because if you don't start eating them in the car, you're done.
Yeah.
Now, and I have to tell you, Bella is a snob, and I love my kid to death, but she's a burger snob. She sat in the back. And I have a video of her when Jen will send it over to you guys when, like either today or tomorrow. You will laugh so hard. She sat there. She goes, it's so good. Now, this kid hates pickles. She hates onions.
I hate pickles.
She hates it. I have to tell you, eat it the way it is. You'll never know it's on there. All of a sudden, there's this crunch. There's no pickle flavor.
If a pickle touches her Chick-fil-A sandwich, she's like, no, there's a pickle on this. I can't eat this.
No, but that's the thing about pickles. Like,
I love pickles.
You could take a pickle off of something and it'll still taste.
It's like
it'll still taste like a pickle. I hate pickles.
Oh no, I'm
the type of person
that buys the actual like jar of pickles and just like eats with mustard.
But I'm gonna tell you,
good stuff.
Order it the way that order a couple of them, or like a 10.
I'll order one with pickles, and the rest I'll order them without.
Dude, they're this big. You have to order like 5 of them. But I'm gonna tell you right now, she sat there and I didn't tell her what was on it. I said, you have to eat it the way it is. You got to try it. She got done, and I'm gonna tell you, dude, she was like, this is the best hamburger I've ever had. She was like, she goes, can I have another one? This kid asked me for another one. She eats half of it. She's like, I'm totally full. So finally this was, right before we saw the DeLorean. And I said to her, I go, do you know what was on that burger? She goes, no, but it was fantastic. And I go, it had onions, pickles, and cheese. And she goes, she's like, her big thing is she goes, curse you. And so she goes, curse you, White Castle, with your pickles.
Curse you.
What a funny girl.
And I started laughing, and I'm like, I was like legitimately in tears laughing. I'm like, kid, they're good. And she goes, so there's different kinds of pickles? I'm like, yeah. She goes, because I would eat them just like that. I'm like, they're White Castle, they're the best thing in the world. Now, when the line finally dies down, you got to go though, because they're so good. I don't think it was worth 45 minutes. I'll
definitely go give it a try, bro. Sometimes I wait a 45-minute line to go to McDonald's at this time, so I could definitely do that at White Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so worth it. It's an experience. If you really want to have a good laugh, live stream it, because you'll get all kinds of thumbs down. I did a reel while we were standing in line. Before I went from the curb to the door, I had 1,500 views on my reel.
And it was just the sign.
And it was just the sign of White Castle and the flag blowing in the wind. I didn't even say anything. And I had like 15 hate comments. From the time I got inside the door to the time we got to the cash register, I was up to 2,000 hits on my reel.
Oh.
And you're talking a 15, 20-minute period.
That's crazy.
Every single comment was negative. There
Right.
wasn't one positive comment. I just laughed.
Saying what?
There were things like, oh, they're disgusting. Oh, I grew up in Chicago. How could you eat that? Oh, they're so bad for you. And I'm like, of course they're bad for you. I was like, it's not like I'm sitting here saying I'm going to go get like a vegan salad. I'm going to get a greasy hamburger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Some people are just like, why? Like, why?
You know what I mean?
Look, you get so much hate. You know, it's funny because we all live in a magical place and we deal with magic and we deal with happiness. But that's what I think we cater to as the person who is sitting here going, I need something more. And, you know, I didn't really realize what our live streams, and I don't know about you guys, but it's the way I feel. I didn't realize that there were people who were locked down, couldn't get here, that are unhappy, and sometimes they just had a crap day at work. They turn it on, they see the castle, and they're like, boom, ASMR, I'm good to go, I feel better. And
Exactly, bro.
That's what we do.
So awesome.
It feels good, man. It feels good to like bring happiness to people, bro. I completely agree. I'm like, it's just crazy.
Because the live streams do it. The vlogs just don't do it for me anymore. Like I don't get the same joy.
I know what you mean. Like the vlogs are fun if you want to actually go enjoy the park. If you want to just have like a family day and not worry about the chat, the vlogs are great.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you could actually like enjoy it more. When you live stream, you miss out on a lot. You know what I mean? But when you vlog, when you vlog, you're more immersed.
But you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like live streaming at Disney, I don't feel like I miss out as much as live streaming.
Yeah, because she's not the one live streaming.
No. No. Yes, you give me the camera often.
I know.
But I'm saying it's because live streaming at Disney, like your world is your oyster. Like unless it's like, you know, like a show, like an actual theater show, like that you get copyrighted for. But like Universal, like it's extremely hard to live stream at Universal.
Dude, we're about to spend $500 for a 4-day ticket to go to Disney, bro. Can you believe that? I'm literally this close to doing it because my channel, our channel is not like.
I want to go to Disney.
It's so hard to get. It's hard. It's so hard for us to get to 1,500 right now, bro. It's been the hardest thing ever.
Only because of that.
You know,
I think
and it's like
literally because of that. And I'm just telling you guys right now. If you guys see us at Disney in the next 2 months, y'all know why we spent that money.
Yeah.
Like for sure.
That was one of the things that I was saying to you guys was if I can figure out how to do this hosting thing where we can separate and go to the 2 different channels. I want to do like, you see how we're seeing our backgrounds right now?
Yeah.
I want to do like a live cast, but more like where in the background of my, like right here would be the castle or the ball. And it's like OneLittleSpark doing their thing. Or even if you guys, if I turn my camera around where you guys are talking to everybody and saying, you know, like even texting Jen, hey, go this way, go that way. It would affect, you know, I know that you guys want to be there is kind of the point. And if there was a way so that we were walking around, I think you've realized if you look up in the screen, we haven't gone over 15 people. This is standard for us. I love my people. I've gotten to know them very well. But we're not pulling your kind of numbers. We're not even close.
But it's not about the number, Dave. It's not about the number. It's about the connections.
But I'm worried about you guys keeping your people engaged. I've been worried about that since the first night you guys said to me, we're going to be blacked out. I was like, well, wait a second.
Well, what can I
help you guys get back in the park?
But it's all good, man. You know, like we're fine, dude. You know, like I did YouTube because like I was depressed in Miami, bro. You know, I was suffering from like boredom and depression, anxiety. I did YouTube to escape life and the real world. So I'm doing this for my own pleasure, man. I'm not expecting to become the next Tim Tracker out of the blue. I don't want that. I don't want that.
It's more along the lines of you guys have done some and I mean this, and please take it the right way. You guys have done something not many people are able to do. You did it in a very short amount of time too. You engage people in a way, and Jen won't say this to you. I'm going to say it to you because I love Mike, because without Mike, I don't have live stream, just so I say this out loud. But the other night he was doing a food truck. You guys were doing Universal. Your numbers were double. The people that were engage you because of who you are and because of how true you are. And that's nothing against Mike. Mike hasn't live streamed in so long. I think that he lost a little bit of his connection with people.
But Mike is going the POV route. He's going the POV vlog route. Yeah. I think he enjoys that more.
He does.
He does.
And he's pretty good at that. And he's pretty good at it.
So he can do his roller coasters.
There's no doubt.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
He does a great job.
But my point being is that you guys have, from the first moment we met you until this second, you have such a genuine connection with your people that what I was trying to figure out, and again, you guys are, you do what you do, but it was like, because Disney has, and I'm just going to say it, and I don't mean it, it's 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever. They screwed silver pass holders. It's that simple.
They screwed anybody who wanted to buy an annual pass.
And okay, but why not let somebody upgrade their pass? That's stupid. But my point being is, you guys want to be in there. You've done something. You've built something. I'm somebody, and I'm going to share something with everybody real quick. We built a business over 15 years. We lost most of our business during COVID because of what COVID did. I know how hard it is for somebody to build something and then an unforeseen event or set of circumstances beyond your control can take part of that away. Exactly. And I don't have the right to sit there and say to you guys, hey, look, what can I do, or this or that. It's just it's my nature when I see good people who are legitimately, you guys have done something. I've been on YouTube since November, and you guys came in, you're killing it. People like who you are. You're young. You have the right attitude about everything. And my immediate thought was, you've done stuff for us. How do I help you? And it was like,
guys, thank you. You guys need to help us.
Yeah, you guys are so incredible.
I'm not the type of person I'm not the type of person that does stuff for people and I don't expect anything in return.
No.
All right.
Yeah. The reciprocal is true. I'm not like that either.
And this is just a little. It's just a little. It's just a little. What's it called?
It's a little minor setback.
Yeah, it's a minor setback.
And I hope that everybody knows that we still love our viewers, and
without a doubt
love every single person that watches us, every single person that watches you guys. I genuinely enjoy watching other streamers. We genuinely enjoy watching other streamers, and it's more so because we know what it's like, and we know what it's like to build all those amazing connections with everyone, and that's what we love most. What we love most is building connections with viewers, building connections with the community. And to all those people who are like, oh, but why am I not getting that or this and this, and all these other people basically sorry for my language, crap talking other streamers, no, that's not how you do it. You have to constantly support each other, constantly rise each other up.
Just be good, man. Just be a good person. And people, if you're genuine and nice, and if you are yourself, people will follow you, bro.
And that's it.
There's no doubt about that. And that's why
the number one thing humans know when you're BSing them. Humans know. That's a humanly thing. I know when someone's being fake to me, bro.
Yeah.
It's sorry, my water bottle.
We had this conversation earlier today about another something in our personal life, and I sat there and I said to Jen, I was like, if this person for the last 2 years has lied to me, they're the best liar I've ever seen, because I read people for a living. It's what I do. I'm basically a human lie detector. And, at the end of the day, when I met you guys are genuine. And that was, I have to tell you this, there's not many people I would make that offer to, if any. And it was to me, if I could simply do, first of all, I don't mind exercising, but if I could hold a gym and walk through the park and have you guys there, and we're all kind of BSing and doing this, and it helped out, even if it was just, because again, $500 is a lot of money. I don't care who you are.
It's a lot of money.
It's ridiculous.
I was thinking about it today. I was like, I don't think I even pay that a year for my annual pass.
Well, but I was going to say, on top of the fact that you're paying your monthly for your passes, or you paid for the year.
It's pathetic, bro. It's pathetic. It's like it makes me just want to like leave Disney.
Like
I just wanna,
strangle Disney.
But that's the point. And it was like, okay. So when I came up with the original idea and I told you I wanted the live cast from the parks, I saw the look on your face like, that's actually a really good idea. And it was like, okay, so what if, because I knew Blackout was coming, and I knew that I didn't know who or what, because I don't ask those questions, but I was like, there's going to be people who are going to be live streamers or YouTubers that are not going to be able to get in the park. And I was like, well, what if I did a show once a week where I'm in the park, the castle or the balls behind me, and I brought people in so that we could all still meet our people and still talk to their people, and they could still feel Disney.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the point of it is, when you're at home, it's one thing. I do these middle of the night things because there's crazy people out in California who right now it's only 9:45. And we kind of just laugh because they'll go all night with me. I went with them till 3:30 in the morning the other night. But it's not the same as doing a live cast in the middle of the day for the people who are used to seeing us at our normal times.
I know what you mean.
So it's something, if you guys are interested in, obviously I'll do it. It's something I want to do. But moving forward, anyway, you guys are the best. We really enjoyed you guys coming on.
Guys, we love you guys so much.
Let's do Loki Wednesdays if you guys want to do them.
We're gonna do them, dude. I'm actually super down to do this every Wednesday for sure.
Awesome.
All right, so you guys just let us know. We'll do this again. This was actually super chilling, man.
I really enjoyed it. It honestly, like, it's such a nice escape to like be here with you guys and like connect with you guys. Like, it's so different, like connecting with people through text. I'm horrible, like trying to reply to people. I'm so sorry about that, like truly. But it's nice to like actually talk to you like through like this way, and
I agree.
In person even better, obviously. More so because I feel like you actually like get to see like who we really are, like, and that's what we love. We just love talking to all of you guys.
There's no doubt this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the heck out of this. And I think with doing this on Wednesdays, if we know that we're doing it, we'll get the format a little bit better. Everybody will, we can get, I'll get you guys over some promo stuff, and we'll promote it, and let's see what happens. We'll get some people to come in.
It's just the summer, bro. It's just the summer. Once the summer's over, man, I'm going crazy, bro. I'm going crazy. Like I'm hitting 100,000 better than I'm just kidding.
No. There was a post we saw today on Instagram, and it was like the castle all distorted, and it was like, no, I'm not having a mental breakdown, and I was like, that's me. That's me right now.
It's hard, bro.
No, that's the thing is it's like, when we went back in the park in July for annual pass holder day, when they finally let us back in, the hardest thing in the world, and I won't disclose anything, but I know where you guys live. When you live as close as we do to Disney, now you guys obviously know 535. The apartments or the condos that were built that were on the left-hand side, if you were heading towards, Pop Vineland.
Okay.
We were over in that area right by like where Golden Oak is. We could see Epcot to one side and Magic Kingdom to the other. So we were watching
Hollywood Studios.
And we could see.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's crazy.
That's majestic.
We were on the 4th floor, and it was awesome. And when we moved down, it was like, here I am. I rent this penthouse apartment. I'm watching fireworks every night. And then COVID hit, and I'm like, I just paid all this money. I'm living in this place. Now there's no fireworks. And what's so funny about it is, after the 4 months of all this crap, they let us back in the park. I finally understood what everybody was talking about. Like, I didn't get it. Like, I just didn't understand. I was like, what's everybody bitching about? Like, we homeschool our kid. We work from home. It did not affect us the way that it affected everybody else. Everybody else who's out every single day. And then all of a sudden I watched this, and I watched how it unfolded for everybody, never even honestly looking at these passes. And the fact that a lot of people that I've gotten to know, like you guys and DC and Michelle and a bunch of other people, it's like, here you are, you're in the middle of building something, and Disney's like, who cares? We don't care about you. I don't like
It's
that.
not, it's not Disney, man. You know, I really don't care. Like even if Disney doesn't work out in the future, I'm gonna keep the YouTube channel going, bro.
But you're a Disney through and through, and you may sit there and honestly say, you know, blah, blah, blah. But the truth is, you're a Disney freak, and I see it in you when you're in the park. And I know a Disney nut when I see one. And
I mean, look at this.
no, we did Last to Leave. You and I the four of us stood there. Literally, we didn't even notice 150 to 200 people pour out of the park while we were sitting there talking in front of the ball. We didn't even notice it.
We do that a lot, though.
We love leaving Disney
vloggers.
Until like the last second. Like
we were all standing there, and none of us noticed that all these people poured out. All of a sudden, the four of us kind of looked at each other and went,
"We got to get out of here."
Everybody go.
That's literally us at Disney sometimes.
I do that so much,
especially in front of Cinderella's castle. Like I swear, I could just like camp out there.
When we first started our channel, we did that a lot. We would stay at the Cinderella castle till like 1 a.m. Not 1 a.m. till like 12.
Like
and they wouldn't kick us out. They wouldn't kick us out, bro.
I don't really think the thing is that Magic Kingdom or any Disney park doesn't like. Of course, they have their closing time, so they want everyone to leave, but the park is never really empty. Like there's always somebody working in there.
Well, you heard what they said to us. They said there's grounds people there all night. You can stay as long as you want. And I jokingly said, "Good, I'm going back in." And you know, if I didn't have Bella with us, I would stay all night. Like, I think it would be funny. It would be like the new live streaming challenge. Who could stay in the latest? But
I like that. We should make that a challenge.
We got to get Richard in on it though.
Yeah, Richard Angelo.
I'm going to be posting his video that he did for us on Last to Leave. It's one of the funniest things you've ever seen. He did this whole thing on Last to Leave because he did it in Epcot and Magic Kingdom on back-to-back nights.
He is incredible. Like they have such energy.
Oh, dude, he's like, yeah, bro. Oh,
awesome,
I love those people.
Awesome energy. Like, love them.
He's crazy.
Well, they're going apparently. Going to Area 51 very soon, actually, and they're going to live stream.
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No, like Bella heard that. She's like, they're going where aliens are. She's like, I can't wait to watch this. I'm like.
All right, so just so you know, before you guys roll out, Disney Adventure Vlogs wants to know when you guys are coming and when we're coming to Disneyland. And if so, would you guys do a collab together? That'd be hilarious.
That'd be crazy at Disneyland.
I have to leave 2 weeks before you so that I can get there before you. Simply because it's going to take me about 10 days to get out there.
Because you got to drive up there. Yeah, I just take a plane, man.
You're there in 3 hours.
Right to it. Right to it. I wouldn't mind it. I don't care. As long as I get to my beautiful Disney destination, I am a happy girl.
I think the answer to your question, Disney Adventure Vlogs, is they're going to get there before I will, without a doubt. They're probably going to be there in December, which you may be able to meet up with them. When it comes to me, it's going to take us a little while because I don't fly. So I've got to literally drive from Orlando all the way out there. And I don't think it's going to be a short trip. So
no,
I mean, I'm pretty sure you could get it done like in like 2 or 3 days.
Not with a kid.
Oh, that's true. But you got to sleep. You got to go to like a hotel.
You don't make stops going out. You stop at the Alamo because that's the only place I want to see along the way.
I personally, I become Chevy Chase from vacation. I would stop like in every state. I would do something like if you're going to go and you're going to do a trip like this, I think you got to go
all the way
out. And I think you got to go memorable. And I think you got to make it so that you drive like 300 miles a day and that's it.
I like that.
I think it would be crazy to do. I think it'd be a lot. I could spend 2 or 3 days in Texas because I mean, you got the Alamo, which is a day by itself.
Yes, SeaWorld San Antonio.
Well, I don't care about that.
I do.
But there's so much stuff that I would do out there, and so many national parks. I could have so much fun out there.
I definitely want to travel the U.S. at least at some point in my life. I definitely do.
I just want to rent like an RV and just.
You have to, no doubt.
Yeah. See, and that's what we're talking about.
Or like a camper van or something.
I'm thinking a 34-foot like RV and just driving.
Dude, that sounds like the dream.
That does, right?
It would be so much fun, but it's like you know, and everyone's always like, well, you know, how would you do it? And I'm like, me personally, I don't half-ass anything. If you're going to go, you do it all the way, and you rent the big boy. You get the 8 miles to the gallon, and you go and you do it, and you rent cars wherever you are, and
or just take Ubers.
We've had a bunch of really bad experiences with Uber and Lyft.
Really?
Like, the only place we've ever had a good one was through
the minivan.
Was through Disney.
That's crazy, man. I feel like every one of my Ubers, I've been okay with all my Ubers.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like I've never had a bad experience with an Uber.
You're gonna laugh, but one of the ones we had here, we actually had like 3 back-to-back in Orlando that were just atrocious. I mean, they were so bad it was ridiculous. Like they're stories for another stream where, like, I could like sit back and it would be like story time with Dave, and they were brutal. It was brutal. But the minivans were phenomenal. That was through Lyft. Those were great. I can't wait to see them.
Oh, the actual like mini.
Which
yeah.
They actually, if you guys go past Magic Kingdom, there's the car care center on the right. They have minivans sitting there getting oil changes right now. So
right next to Speedway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're getting their oil changes right now. So, and that with the signs going up at Hollywood Studios tells me that service is coming back very soon. Especially since
has to, man. It has to.
No, for sure. I didn't even know that they were gone. And it's funny how you mention it because I haven't seen any like minivans driving. So it's funny how you mentioned it. I didn't even know that they weren't offering that at the moment.
One of the best services they ever offered was that on Bella's 6th birthday, we were running late for a fast pass. Called, they came, we got there, got to Magic Kingdom, and hit our fast pass on time.
Wow.
It is one of the best services in the world, and it's super affordable. Like, it's $20 to $25 depending upon where you're staying and what you're doing. But at the end of the night, when you walk out, instead of, you know, like when you're talking 110% capacity and you got to wait on a bus for 2 hours, you jump in a minivan. You're back at your hotel in 20 minutes. It's a great signal. It's so awesome. Such a great service. But look, I know I just keep keeping you guys online. I don't mean to do that.
No, you're good, man. You're good. We love talking to you guys.
Yeah, like I can sit here and bullshit with you guys. Whoops, all night. 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm allowed to say that.
But we just want to say, Dave, Jen, thank you so much for having us out today. We really appreciate you guys. We love you guys a lot. And thank you to all who are watching right now. I'm just going to say some names here. Camila F., thank you. Studio Tatooine, Disney Adventure Vlogs. Let's see who else. Well, that's Explorer Jen. You guys are awesome. Just thank you guys for watching and for being here. To all of you who are watching too and are not in the chat, thank you.
Go subscribe to Florida Park Explorer.
Yes, you will not regret it.
Subscribe to
Do it.
And for those of you who are going to stick with us, I am actually going to announce our Star Wars contest as soon as they go off. I'm going to go through what's going on with us and, you know, the rest of our week. But OneLittleSpark, we thank you guys so much for coming on tonight.
Hi, guys.
Thank you,
guys. Everybody. Next Wednesday, Loki.
All right.
Yes.
All right,
have a good night, guys.
Calendars.
We love you guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Take care. Bye-bye. So, that was fun.
Hello there.
That was a lot of fun.
Yes.
I enjoyed
And
that.
I just want to go back to Studio Tatooine was giving total props to all of the people that were chatting with us tonight. And I want to thank you. And we
Stone Cold Jedi.
We're glad you enjoy the streams. We want to bring it to you. That's why we asked, what do you guys want us to do? We've been to Disney 1,000 times or probably more than 1,000 times. So we want to be able to bring to you what you want. And
Disney Adventure Vlogs, when you come down, definitely let us know. We will absolutely meet up with you in the parks. If you caught us with CJ the other day, CJ's World of Color, we met up with him. We've met up with Journey Awaits. We want to meet everybody who's in here. If you guys are coming to Orlando, you let us know. We're going to meet up with you. Put you in the vlogs. It's so much fun. It's ridiculous. But now that we've got you guys here, let me tell you what's going on with us so that this all makes a little bit more sense why there's this scrolling thing at the bottom of my screen. Let me turn the camera a little bit. Look, it's my birthday. Hang on a second. Excuse me 1 minute. We are doing a new contest. It is the one that Camila has been posting for about 5 days now. It is the I Am Your Father's Day giveaway. It is not Father's Day merch. It was just funny, so we wanted to do it. It's another Star Wars giveaway. It is now 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard, so the details and everything will be coming out today on Instagram. The story will be out today on Instagram. It's a really funny story, so I think you guys will like it. It is just like our other giveaways. They are staggered giveaways. There'll be a video that comes out. You'll watch it to get the rules. There is a code that will be embedded in the video. You have to watch it to find it. A lot of people asked in the last contest when we did the Marvel. They did not complete their giveaway because they did not follow the directions. They did the first parts, but did not watch to the end of the video. That does not mean that if you skip to the end of the video, you will get the answer. You will have missed it. I'm very sneaky. So watch it all the way through. It's 4 minutes. It's not going to be a big deal. Watch the video all the way through. We are going to do staggered giveaway. Our prizes are going to be a little bit different this time. We're going to do some really, really cool stuff. And tomorrow you will see what everything is. We're also, if you were around for the Marvelous giveaway, you realize that on the giveaway day, because we hit our grand prize, if you guys help us hit our grand prize, I have already picked out, and Jen has already picked out, some additional prize merch. There is so much merch for this contest. It's not even funny. I have so much stuff to give away. You just got to watch a 4-minute video. Just follow the rules. It takes a couple minutes. It's no big deal. So for everybody who comes in and watches this at some point, we're going to be dropping it in. Let's see. Now you have me wondering. Mila, you actually did it right because you knew what to do and you know what the last part was because I won't give it away, but I know that you did it right. So having said that, tomorrow we'll have that all out for you. We'll have out some great stuff. Jen
you can keep it like that. That's fine. Because I'm going to go upstairs.
Jen doesn't want to be seen. She's hiding. So we're going to have tons of cool stuff that's going to come out from the Star Wars giveaway. It's going to be a lot of fun. All of it will be released on Instagram and on YouTube tomorrow. So, or later today. So watch that drop. But we're going to have a first prize winner. If we hit grand prize, if we hit the grand prize, I will do a second and third place giveaway. If we don't hit the grand prize, we're just going to do the merch. So we have a lot of really cool stuff going on. The rest of the week, tomorrow, we're going to be in Hollywood Studios again to finish out what we missed out on yesterday. Yesterday with Bella's birthday, we got cut a little bit short because we've been volunteering every night this week. Tomorrow is our last night, full night of volunteering. We have a little bit to do on Friday, and then next week our schedule will resume.
For like evenings, because she has that class. So
yes, so we'll be back on, from about 4 o'clock until probably parks close next week.
And then the following week, we're probably going to look at doing one of those longer day streams, and we're going to be going to Legoland in the upcoming weeks as well. I don't know if we're doing Ninjago weekends. We have to make that determination.
I don't know. We haven't had a lot of call for it.
No.
So the Lego Friends weekend.
And I've frankly never seen the Ninjago. So,
But yeah, I mean, for the most part, we have a lot of really neat stuff. If there's anything you guys want to see, let us know. But for the most part, we have some really cool stuff giveaway-wise that are coming out. We have a lot of stuff that the channel is going to be doing. I have been telling you guys yesterday.
Yes.
If anybody didn't see that, we have sent in things to Disney. We've done their hashtag.
I'm going to talk to guest services tomorrow.
And we're going to talk to guest services in Hollywood Studios tomorrow. It was probably one of the top moments that we've had as an interaction with Bella.
That topped the dancing with the cast member. That was a good one, but that totally topped it. Like, no doubt.
I'm going to just kind of paint a picture for you for a second. Katie, who worked at Pizza Rizzo, we were walking by. She happened to see that I was holding a gimbal with my camera and asked me if I was a YouTuber. When I told her I was live streaming, She invited us to go upstairs, look at the disco room, which we did. And when we came back downstairs, she legit was excited about the fact it was Bella's birthday. She took us in all the way to the back, almost behind the cash register line, marched us up to the front, got Bella 2 cannolis. It was actually one for me, which I thought was super cool. She had the entire cast that was back behind the line, and most of the people in line getting their food sing happy birthday to Bella. We then went outside. She told us a whole bunch of things. She hung out with us for a little while. Amazing. It was one of the best cast member interactions I've had ever, let alone in recent history. And that's saying something, because I have a video coming out this week from a cast member who played Galactic Ball with 2 little girls. Now, I'm not going to ruin it for you, but Galactic Ball doesn't exist. It was in Batu. It's about a 10-minute video. It's coming out in the next couple of days. It was unbelievable. If you're looking for those heartwarming moments, we're going to be releasing them because I'm catching more and more of them. It's nice to see Disney coming back with some of these things. I think they're gearing up for something like 15 years ago when they did The Year of a Million Dreams. I'm watching cast interaction get better. I'm watching things that are happening that I haven't seen in a long time. It's very, very heartwarming. Yes, Katie made my day too. I could not believe how incredible she was. And for Disney, that's the kind of cast member you need to hire. And, you know, we were talking about on the live stream tonight with OneLittleSpark and with DC. Something's missing lately. We all feel it. We've all been to the park 1 billion times. We all go every day. That's what's missing. We got to go back to cast members saying, have a magical day. We've got to go back to the immersion in fantasy. I don't go there and pay all this money to talk about bills. I don't go there for reality. I go there so that when my child glows, those are the moments. The moment that I'm going to release with the 2 girls who played Galactic Ball, I know Mila was there. I know Stone Cold Jedi was watching. I know Corner Jimmy was watching that day. There was a bunch of people who were watching. It was tremendous. This one with Bella yesterday was unbelievable. So it's heartwarming. Those are the moments we go to Disney for. It was spectacular. But we will be back there again tomorrow. We're going to try and focus on more rides. Hopefully the ride times have come down because yesterday they were through the roof. So we're going to give it another go tomorrow. And then on Friday, we are open and up in the air because for those of you who know how the reservation system works, you only get 3 reservations.
We tend to live here at Epcot, so.
Yeah. So basically the way that it works for the most part is we have 3 passes that we can rotate on. Well, we were holding one of them for Bella's birthday, so we made sure we got into the park. So we were only working with 2 reservations. Well, yesterday, as soon as we got done with Hollywood Studios, they announced that they had more openings for the 50th. And we did not yet have a 50th reservation. So we took one of our reservations and burned it yesterday on October 1st. We now are back to having only 2 reservations. So we have to kind of schedule them and, in tandem. So, we're going to be a little bit more open. I think Jen just said that we are going on to Epcot.
On Friday, we're scheduled for Epcot,
All right,
but
so-
Epcot opens out, so we have to. Oh no, we're okay.
We're
We're good.
We're good. Our commitment changed slightly.
That's right.
So tomorrow we'll be in Hollywood Studios. Friday Epcot.
At least it'll be during the day. So
Yeah. Now we had some requests for some things in Epcot from a couple of viewers, so we're going to hit some very specific things. That's going to be a lot of fun. We really like it when you guys interact with us and tell us you want to see something, because then we can hone in on it and go right to it. We're going to start off in Epcot. Ratatouille has apparently become up in the air. That's not set in stone. I've heard it both ways. I've heard it is. I've heard it both ways. I've heard it's set in stone. Then I've heard it's not. Now, because we're going to be able to hop, we're definitely going to Magic Kingdom. So we may go to Epcot do a virtual queue first thing in the morning. Try and get on Ratatouille if it's available.
However they're doing it.
Whatever they're doing, I would assume it's going to be a virtual queue. Whatever is the case, and then we are going to head to Magic Kingdom. We're going to be live streaming the entire day. We will be there from open to close.
Because currently.
So that is without a doubt going to happen. Jen's looking at pass.
Yeah, because right now Magic Kingdom is like booked for any kind of pass you want.
Yeah.
While the other 3 parks are available if you're staying at the resort hotels or you have theme park tickets. But annual pass holders right now, the only reservation available is Animal Kingdom.
So,
So,
but that may also change as restrictions
capacity
change.
goes up slightly more.
So if that changes, we will change, specifically over to Magic Kingdom. Obviously, if we can, if we can't.
Oh, I'm not going to lose a reservation because I'll lose it in seconds. It's like a Rise of the Resistance thing.
So we're not going to screw around with it. We're definitely going to be in there on the 50th. We're definitely going to be live streaming with every other live streamer who wants to burn a reservation. Another Explore meetup. Yes. Which we can't wait to do on July 9th, which is a Friday. It'll be Magic Kingdom.
Okay.
Yeah. So as we get closer, we'll definitely hook up with you and know when and where you're going to be.
So where is he going to be other than Hollywood Studios? So Monday he's going to be in Animal Kingdom because Animal Kingdom's usually a good
Animal Kingdom's easier to get into,
and it's a good park to meet up into. So
that and Epcot. But although Magic Kingdom wasn't hard, CJ walked right up.
He had
to
a dining reservation. He knew he was hopping.
No, but I'm just saying, like at the end of the day, though, like it's easy to meet in the park. So whatever the case may be.
And he found us without me knowing, and I didn't realize it was CJ. I was like, "Oh, it's CJ." For
those of you who didn't see it, it was really kind of funny. We were at Tomorrowland Terrace, and we were having Bella's birthday lunch, and all of a sudden, I caught it out of the corner of my eye, and I knew it was CJ. Because I knew he was coming, but it was just really funny. He just came walking right over. He knew exactly who we were. It's not like
he knew where we were.
He knew where we were. He was on. I was going to say he was modding on his birthday, which was kind of funny in and of itself. But yeah, I mean, look, there's so much that's going to be going on with us. As the channel grows and as we're doing what we're doing, we have an opportunity over the course of the next couple of months with some of the folks who can't get in the park. Tell us where you want us to go. We're happy to do it. Let some other people know there are still smaller live stream channels. We're trying to grow. Tell them to come over, join our chats. I think you realize we're insane. If you like our insanity, stick around. The other thing that's going to be coming out over the next 2 weeks. You guys have heard about the website and the merch store. That took a little bit of a hiatus just because, frankly, I'm running out of time in my day. But it will be open here very shortly. And then the other thing that I promised I'd have out by the weekend, and I will do my absolute best to have it out by the end of the weekend, is our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Now, Mila has been trying to get me to drop this because it's a huge prize package. It's ridiculous. I have never heard of anybody giving away 2 park passes for their 1,000 subscriber. Or not for the 1,000 subscriber, but for the first 1,000 people to subscribe. What happens is like this. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 hours of watch time, in other words, YouTube's requirement for us to get off of Streamlabs, or StreamYard in this case, and go live on YouTube, we will be giving away. It is an insane giveaway. It's nuts. We're giving away 2. Right here, 2 one-day park passes. 1 night at a Disney resort. 2 shirts, 2 sets of headgear. Whether it's a hat and ears, whatever you want, we don't care. We're going to give you some choices that you can pick from. In addition, we are going to meet you literally at check-in. Why? Well, we're spending a lot of money and we want to publicize it on a live stream. So we're going to live stream you arrival. It's going to be epic. We're going to meet you in the park. We're going to have a lot of fun. Doesn't mean you're going to be with us all day. You're not. You can if you want. You can hang out with us as long as you want to. But we want it to be your day, your way. We want to have a lot of fun with this. We're going to announce it live in front of Cinderella Castle. Jen will do her little program deal. It'll pull up our winner. We will announce it live. I have to be perfectly honest with you. I'm debating whether or not, and I'm seriously considering it because of the size of the prize, that you have to actually be watching to win. That would be something kind of special, to have 1,000 people go in and watch this at once. I've been debating it. I'm gonna, as we get a little bit closer, I'll probably put it out for just, on Instagram as a question to see whether or not you guys think it's a good idea or a bad idea. But as the person throwing the contest, who I'm trying to gain viewers and subscribers, I think it's a good idea. It's a way for us to really grow our channel very quickly and to have the interaction with you all. Someone brought it up to us during the Marvel contest about, should someone have to be there? There were 53 people or 52 people that had subscribed. It would make it more fun, I think, for everybody if the winners of the contests were in the chat when it happened. Like, I would love to have somebody hear their name get announced, freak out, and think that it's the coolest thing in the world, especially when you're getting a Disney Dream getaway vacation. Yeah, that would actually be really fun.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now, the interesting part about it is that, again, that is a video entry. You're going to watch a video, follow the video. It's not hard, and follow directions. If you do, once we hit 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of watch time, the contest is ready to go. Now, here's the cool part. 500 people that want to sign up to my channel? I'll do it next week. There is no time restraint as to when this event can happen. The faster we get to 1,000 people, the faster the giveaway happens. You guys want park tickets so that you can come here and go to Boo Bash and only pay for Boo Bash? Help us get to 1,000 subscribers as fast as possible with 4,000 hours of watch time. I will tell you, because it's not a surprise and it's something I want everyone to know, we're halfway there. We're at 2,000 hours right now. And
we're a little over halfway there on the
and we're at 567 subscribers. So we're very close to halfway there. It's not going to take much to get us over. Thank you, Disney Adventure Vlogs. This is one of those contests that awesome. Nobody does.
I'm going now.
I've never heard Disney do a contest like this. I'm just going to throw that out there. I've never seen anybody run a contest like the one that we're running. We should be able to hit 1,000 subscribers with this by Saturday. But it has taken us months. We've been running this contest for months. I guess people don't want to come to Disney. But I'm just kidding. So anyway, enough for giveaways. You basically know what we're going to be up to the next couple of days, and that the new website's coming out and the new merch is coming out. You know that we live stream Monday through Friday. No other YouTube. No, I've never heard of anybody doing this. We originally did this with 2 park passes. I just keep throwing stuff into the mix because I like to give stuff away. My wife is, if you just noticed, by the way, I didn't tell her I was offering the one night at the resort. I did it in a video and didn't tell her. She was not happy with me.
Only subscribers coming.
Oh, Amy, welcome.
Hi, Amy.
Welcome. Thank you. We appreciate you coming over here and checking out our craziness. If you haven't heard, we're giving away Disney tickets. So this is something nobody's done. I don't know of anybody doing this. We wanted to do something, quite honestly, it was like, if you're going to do something for us, we're going to do something for you. And I've always felt that way. I've always thought that the interaction was more important than anything else. And I will always feel that way. Without you guys, there is no us. There's no reason for us to be here doing this. Free Disney tickets, since you asked. Here's what it is. Now that you've subscribed, you're entered.
Yeah.
It's not complicated. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 hours of watch time. That's fantastic. And I'll do this pitch all night and tell everybody about it 100 times. When we hit 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 hours of watch time, in other words, we're cleared to live stream on YouTube from the parks and everywhere. We are giving away 2 one-day Disney park passes, 1 night at a Disney resort hotel, 2 t-shirts, 2 sets of headgear, whether it's hat and ears, or hats. We don't care. We're going to give you a selection to choose from. We will meet you when you come in and live stream you or vlog when you're arriving, or live stream. I haven't decided which. And then we're going to meet up with you in the park. You're not going to have to be with us all day. You can hang out with us as long as you want. But we're going to live stream in the park just so that we can show everybody, hey, look, here's our winners. So that's 2 passes, 1 night, 2 shirts, 2 ears, massive, mega grand prize for Disney. So that's what we're doing, and it's a little crazy. The big debate that we have in this is whether or not we're going to make everybody watch live. And I may do it that way because I think I'm going to give everybody about a week's worth of notice and just tell everybody, if you've entered and you're subscribed and you're watching and you're in there, that means that your chances of winning go up. Because if only half of my subscribers are watching and I draw their name, we're going to pick the next person on the list. So there's a lot going on with us. The faster you help us grow, the faster I do this giveaway. If it turns out that we go from 567 people to 1,000 people by the end of this stream, I'll do a giveaway next week. It's that easy. It's that fast. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Plus, if you notice the scrolling ticker on the bottom, we also have another giveaway that's coming out in a couple hours. It's the I Am Your Father Father's Day giveaway. So we're going to be doing a staggered giveaway. We do things a little differently on this channel than everybody else. We don't give away trinkets. We don't give away specific items. As a matter of fact, the last family that won on the Marvel, and I don't know who knows this and who doesn't, we originally were doing our typical giveaway. Shirt, ears or hat, park-only merch, and a magic band. Well, these are folks that are Marvel fanatics. They're crazy people. They're Marvel wackos. But they don't come down here. So a magic band would do them no good. They had 2 little boys. They were going to fight over the merch.
So we customized the package for them.
We changed the package. We wound up giving the 2 little boys.
They haven't gotten it. It's a surprise.
They're not on at 2 o'clock in the morning. Those kids need to be in bed. We gave the kids 2 shirts that matched so they wouldn't fight. We gave the father a Marvel shirt as well. And we did ears for the mom. So the mom had Captain America ears. The dad has a Marvel shirt, and the 2 kids had matching Marvel shirts. We try to customize things to you guys. Now, again, our typical thing is hat, shirt, park-only merch, magic band. Tomorrow's giveaway is going to be a little different.
A little different.
It's not going to be that. I want to change things up on you because I want you guys to pay attention. I need some help with my YouTube. Dragon Slayer, we're happy to help you. We don't have the whole thing down. I know you sent me a comment the other day about, how we get people. Mila, thank you. We want it to be merchandise that you guys want. If you don't want it, you're not going to enter. That's why 53 people last time entered. For our May the 4th, we had 37 people, get involved. So we want that interaction.
Yes, there are. I got the.
I
found them.
We actually ordered them from someone because I wanted it to. I try to support my local people as well. There are people who have great Disney Etsy stores. There are people that make these things. Like there's Amigo Gift Company, which we teamed up with in the past. There's other people that we've teamed up with in the future. There's people that I just buy from because, honestly, I like small businesses. I'm a small business. And if people are going to support me, I'm going to support them. So now, back to what Dragon Slayer was saying. You actually posted a comment the other day, which is, how do we get people? If you were just listening to OneLittleSpark a little while ago, they're 100% right. I'm not interested in you seeing phony people. We're not phony.
No, I know. I'm falling asleep, if you can tell. So
Jen's about to go to bed.
And you guys, I'm not bored. I'm just exhausted.
She's used to me. It's only been 15 years. What do you expect? But, the simple truth is we are exactly who you see it, that we are. The same screw up that goes into the parks and walks into the garbage cans because I'm not paying attention.
The handicap signs.
Jen's walked into handicap signs. While we were vlogging or live streaming one night, Bella fell off a curb. We do just about anything.
That was a vlog.
That was a vlog.
Would have been interesting to be a live streamed it because there's a lot of cast members.
I would have had to cut it short because she's more important.
No, but there was a lot of cast member stuff that went on. No, she probably was like, keep streaming that.
No, not at that point. At that point, she didn't even want to be involved. But
she just wanted a cookie.
Yeah, she wound up getting a cookie out of the deal. It wasn't bad for her, and she walked out of the park and she was fine.
From the Plaza restaurant, which is which is really good. So yeah.
But Dragon Slayer, the best way I can say it to you is like this: we struggled in the beginning, doing our vlogs every day. We were hitting 30 to 50 people per vlog. It's hard to do. It's very hard to do. And to get it out there and to get it seen and to get it picked up by the algorithm is very, very difficult. We were on Tom Sawyer Island. We met Chasing Dreams with Mike and Queen Marcia, and they changed our platform immediately. I knew of services that would allow me to live stream. I didn't know they would let me do it mobile. I heard of Streamlabs. I did not know what they did. Mike actually explained it to me while he was live, by the way.
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of an amazing thing. We went home that night. I signed up for Streamlabs. The next day I went live. We average, and I mean, you guys can see it. You can see how many people are in our chat. We normally have between 10 and 15 people in our chats. We don't hammer home the numbers. We build organically. If you guys like what we're doing, tell somebody. Bring them in. Have them come hang out with us. That's the best way, because I honestly would rather have people that I know who you guys are, that we can interact with, and we can have fun. That is my mantra for everything. I'm not here to make a ton of money off of YouTube. I'm not here to do those things. I'm here to bring the parks to you guys. The way that we would like to see you guys support us is by subscribing, hitting the notification bells, coming into the chats, hitting the like, telling people about us.
I'm sorry. My nephews sent a happy birthday
I'm going to post this video
video to Bella, and they said how they watch the videos all the time, and the 5-year-old said, we like and subscribe and we hit that notification bell, and it was probably the cutest thing ever. And
it was absolutely adorable.
It was just like,
I'm
sorry, I had to share that because it was just like, oh my gosh. Then Bella was cracking up. She's like, they're watching it. That's awesome. So.
And that's the thing is, we would much rather have that interaction. We would much rather, let YouTube monetize us and have them pay us than to have you guys do it. That's not what we're about. It's not that we don't have Patreon. It's not that we don't have PayPal. It's not that we don't have, merch and things. They would be mods in a heartbeat. But, and we have one Patreon. We have Lynn Butler, who is she's our only Patreon at the moment. Our Patreon's about to change because I don't want don't want someone to just give me money for me to give them a shout out. Be like, hey, thanks for doing that. Our Patreon is going to include merch. It's going to be like some of the podcasts that you see, where if you wind up, doing different things, you get a coffee mug, a tumbler, a shirt. There's going to be packages, so that this way, if you want to support.
That was weird.
StreamYard just said.
Oh, they like to work on our internet at night, if you remember. So.
But basically speaking, we're going to have packages put together for everything, so that people do want to support us. Nothing that we do is free. None of that, and that's fine. We know that going into this. We don't expect anybody to do anything. That's not what this is about. It's about us bringing the magic to you in a different way. There's tons of live streamers. There's tons of people that go out and do vlogs. We bring it to you our way. We're a family. We go out as a family almost every time. That doesn't mean you don't get me solo sometimes or Jen solo sometimes. But we do it from our perspective with a kid, and we take you to places, and we do it different. That's just the way we are. We're going to give it to you in a genuine way. And that's all we know how to do it. But I don't know. So let's see. Let me catch up and make sure.
I think we're on point.
Yeah. So our giveaways are different from everybody. The way that we go about it is, we're all over the place. That's why hitting your notifications bell is a big deal. That's when it's time to step. Believe me, we're stepping it up in every capacity that we can. There's not one area that we don't have it covered. For anybody who came in before, we've had a lot of technical issues. And as dumb luck would have it, if you've watched in the past and you've seen where my audio didn't line up, where I'm not synced up, I literally went out and bought a brand new iPhone 12 Pro. I didn't buy the Pro Max. I gave that one to Jen because the Pro Max doesn't fit in most gimbals. So I bought the Pro.
And I shoot most of the pictures and have to read the chat too.
Yeah.
So it's a little bigger.
This is Jen's phone, which is, the thing's ginormous.
It's really not.
Versus mine, which is a lot smaller.
Now, I had the 8S Plus. I don't know. I had an 8, and the OtterBox I had on it was just as big as that. So this is like nothing. It's just a little thinner, but.
So as dumb luck would have it, the phone that I bought, because I was on the phone with Apple Tech Support today, has a software and a hardware malfunction. It's just dumb luck. So I have a new phone that I'll be getting in the next couple of days. It's going to be the exact same phone. It's going to be everything's exactly the same. But the problems, like when my stream drops off and I can't get back on, and with some of the continuity that I've been having in the live streams, all that stuff's going to go away. So, we'll be able to stream more, stream longer. Those are the things that we want to do for you guys. So we have a lot of equipment that is inbound. If my gimbal ever shows up, which at this point, I just don't think it's going to. What I do... Great, you can turn it on. See, the GoPro 9 fascinates me. I am on the verge of buying it. There's two things that I want to buy next. Right now, I'm still waiting on this stupid gimbal, which is driving me nuts. This is the adventure vlogs. Let's see. Yeah, and growing on some of the social media networks, frankly, is I shouldn't say this out loud. I'm actually a programmer. I know how to beat a lot of the algorithms. YouTube is a little different.
Oh, YouTube's very different.
Their algorithm has AI, and it's a totally different monster. The Instagram one, I've pretty much got it licked. If you go and look at our Instagram pages, mine has 10,800 on it. Jen's has just under 6,000. We're pretty good at Instagram. Facebook, we're going to start building up next. That's the next thing. Twitter, we're getting into. TikTok, we're getting into. It's going to be a little bit slower going with those, just because YouTube's our main focus at the moment.
I like TikTok. I think they're fun videos, but they are a little time consuming to do them. That's why I do a lot of reels on Instagram. But yeah, someone said, and when I did the TikTok video, it took me 15 minutes to do this little video. I'm like, yeah, this takes a little time up. So,
but the GoPro 9, I'm really interested in. That's fantastic. DC's back. Welcome back, DC. I'm glad you got some rest, buddy. They do have a lot of funny videos. The GoPro 9, I'm very interested in. I'm about to pull the trigger on buying it. I want to talk with Chasing Dreams with Mike because I think he's using glasses for his point of view rides. I want to see what he's doing. I'm sure he'll tell me. So I'm very curious because, you can't just waste money and just go buying it. The 9 also has Wi-Fi capability, so I can stream from it. The Max lens I like a lot. I've done a lot of homework on it. I really like the camera. I think it's a huge benefit.
I can do some coaster.
And I can strap it on Jen because, frankly, there's a lot of rides I'm not going to go on.
Now, there's a roller coaster at SeaWorld called Icebreaker that's supposed to open this year. There's been nothing about when it's going to be opening, but we will have our GoPro by then because I will be on that ride like opening day or pass holder preview because I've watched the test of this roller coaster and I'm so excited about it. Like,
see, and the other thing
so excited
with the Dragon Slayer is like we carry a lot of battery packs, and I know that it will allow continuous, charging and playing. So like I carry 4 battery packs at all times. So, between that and the extra batteries, if we have to switch back and forth, I don't mind putting the money out, and I don't mind doing, passive technology. I don't mind any of those things. Whatever we have to do to give you guys the best content is what we're going to do. But like anything else in this world, it does take a little bit of time to build it up. I've been in business for myself for 15 years. I have a hard, fast rule, and that is make sure you have a return on your investment before you spend more money. And that's why I said I'm not looking for my people out there to go and do Patreons and all these other things. That's not what we're about. Love for you to buy some merch because I'd like to get my name out there, but it's not going to be expensive. It's going to be inexpensive. And then my own line of Disney merch that I came up with, I think it's cool. If I didn't think it was cool, I wouldn't release it. And it's something that if you're a Disney person, I think you're going to identify with it. And I'm hoping it's the next big thing. I've invested a lot of time and money into it, and it's trademarked and good to go. And we're going to be releasing that as well next week. So there's a lot of things going on that, I'm not expecting, the people that watch us to do these things. I just want you guys to come in, hang out, have fun, win stuff. That's what we're here for. But we had put in the chat before. We're going to drop it in the description when we're done. There's and DC, by all means, drop it in here now. There's a virtual 5K that DC is a part of. If you want,
I've already put it in the.
You put it in the description. It's in the description already. But DC, you can drop it in the chat if you want to. That will help support people that are out there battling cancer and different things. And DC can tell you anything about it that you want to know if you want to ask. But let's see. But other than that, some of the things that we were talking about earlier with DC, that had to do with, and by the way, DC, if you want to come back in, all you got to do is just jump back in. Some of the things we were talking about with DC and Michele Do and with OneLittleSpark had to do with, the future of the park and what's coming and what they're going to do. And I think there's going to be a lot of changes that are happening with the parks. And my head's off screen. I'm just going to do this.
Just do that. I'm sorry. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to disperse momentarily.
And apparently it's my birthday. But I think that we're going to see a lot of things on the TV side, which this entire stream is supposed to be about Loki and some of the other stuff. Although if I could talk about Loki for 4 hours, I would be known as a crazy person.
This show is only 51 minutes long.
The show is 51 minutes. I've gone for 4 hours past that. But there's a lot of things with the shows that I think are going to allow us, the viewers, to have a different experience at Disney. I think that they're going to make it more immersive in the parks. It's very evident with the way that Epcot is going, the way that they've taken Animal Kingdom from just being a zoo to Pandora's World and starting to include things like Moana, and they have Bug's Life, and then of course the Polynesian has Moana as well. The way that Contemporary is going towards the Incredibles. It's not just about the stuff. It's about the interaction with the movies so that we can identify with them. And I think you're going to see a lot of it. And that's why, quite honestly, my giveaways all go around it. My new giveaway is the I Am Your Father's Day giveaway. Cool merch, cool stuff. But everything that we do has to have that we identify it with it. And I think that that's super important. And I think that guest services knows that. And I think you're going to see it go that way in the future. Some of the cool things that Disney's doing right now, I think they're going to bring back tram service to Epcot here shortly. At least that's the rumor. Fast Pass, I don't think is coming back. I think you're going to see it as the Lightning Pass. And it's going to be like the Express Pass at Universal. The minivans are coming back. I'd really like to see them open the Epcot line back up between Magic Kingdom and Epcot. I think that would be really nice. It's one of the longer rides.
Well, you still have to get off the transportation.
Yeah, I know, but I like riding that ride from transportation over to Epcot. It's
Remember one of the first times we did it, we were like, oh, we have to go. Like, we were so confused because we weren't used to riding. This was like
I think the average person
years past.
doesn't know what to do. Like if you've never done it before and you're like, I gotta switch trains. I'm in Disney, isn't it magic? But I'd like to see some of these other things start to come back. I know the reservation system is here to stay, but oh, hello there, Teresa. You're new to the channel.
Yes.
Disney Adventure Vlogs. We appreciate you sending another person in. And for those of you who are new, welcome. We are Dave and Jen. Jen is over here hiding off camera at the moment. There's a quarter of her head. Or
I don't know where the camera is.
it's only 1:45 in the morning. We're allowed to be a little punch drunk. We're known as the Explorers. We go and explore the parks for you guys. There's myself, my wife Jen, and my daughter Bella. We go through the parks. We do all kinds of crazy stuff. We hope that if you like what you see, you'll hit the like button, subscribe and hit the notification bell. Because we live stream Monday through Friday. We also do live stream on the weekends in some capacity at some point. Usually on Saturday nights, we do these late night streams. Apparently, we're going to be doing them on Wednesday as well. But Wednesday night and Saturday night, you can pretty much count on late night streams. Wednesday is going to be focused on Loki, Star Wars, things along those lines, things that are happening on Disney Plus, in the theaters, things like that. Saturday night is going to be updates on the park, what's going on, what are we seeing, so that we can give you guys two different forms of content. It's not going to be WDW News by any stretch of your imagination. It's some crazy man who I think looks like this, giving his opinions about things that are going on and telling you where we're going to be so that you guys can come along and watch. And the mantra of our channel, just so that you know if you're new, tell us where you want us to go. Keep it clean though. But if you want us to go into one of the parks, if there's something that you want to see, as a matter of fact, we have a request right now to go into Italy Pavilion and take more pictures, which we did for someone last week. They're going to be coming down soon. So yeah, and if you just saw DC post, by the way, DC, just so that, because I know that you're typing and you're not in here right now, One Little Spark is in for every Wednesday. So I'm assuming you will be too. So from here on out, we're going to be doing Wednesdays every single Wednesday for Loki and probably through the summer. Wait to chat tomorrow about what we're. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna be interacting a lot with a lot of the channels. As you can see, DC and Michele Do. If you guys don't know them, go over and check them out. They do some really different content. They're not like most of the other channels. They do some really, really spectacular things. Hello there, Teresa. And we wanna bring to you guys things that you don't see every day. So if you say, hey, CJ was coming down last week or beginning of this week, and last week he said to me, he goes, "Can you go to Mouse Gear?" And I'm like, "Aren't you coming down next week?" He goes, "Yeah, but I can't wait." I was like, "Okay."
I hope he got his pillow that he wanted.
I hope he got that pillow too, because that was a cool pillow. It was in a lot of places, so he shouldn't have had a hard time.
Oh, okay. Because I only had a few left.
Yeah, but it's a new pillow too. But it was like he was coming down, and he just couldn't wait to see the merch. So we took him through, Mouse Gear and showed him, the different things. And we go and do Disney Springs, and we hit World of Disney, and we go do all of the fun stuff. We want to bring the magic to you in a way that no one else is doing it. We want to do it from your perspective. If there's something you want to see, if there's food you want us to go try, if there's something where it's like, hey, what's that? We literally in a stream, someone said, hey, you just walked past the stand. Okay. That's what we're here for. We want to do it in a different way. If you go on our About Us page, CJ was, yeah, he really was. But CJ knew what he wanted. But if you see something, or if there's something that we can help bring the magic to you, I'm going to give you the back version. That's what. Yeah, exactly. We started this because when COVID happened, outside my house went from a thoroughfare where cars went by 24 hours a day to it was eerily quiet. After 3 days of lockdown, Jen, Bella, and I took a little road trip outside the parks. We stopped and shot a video in the middle of one of the busiest thoroughfares on Disney property. I parked my car, I got out of it, and I shot a video, and there was not a cop, not a security guard, not a car, not another person.
Right in the lanes that tell you do not stop.
In the lane, yeah. I mean, I was in the middle of the road. I stopped in the middle of the road and shot this video, and that was when it dawned on me that I probably should be documenting Disney during COVID because somebody needed to. And that was when we started realizing that we probably were in a unique position, that we could do something that no one was thinking of doing, no one was doing. So we did it. And the first day we went back in the park, which was Pass Holder Day in July of last year, it was creepy. There was no one in the park. You could have walked with your arms out
those days back
and never hit another person. Thank you. And that's the thing is live streaming changed for us. We had no idea what we were doing. I just started shooting videos and started vlogging, and I was like, I had seen Tim Tracker, I'd watched, Adam Wu, I'd watched all these channels do these things and figured if they could do it, so could I. And then we met Mike from Chasing Dreams with Mike. He introduced us to live streaming and telling us that we could do it before we hit 1,000 subscribers. And now we have great people like Disney Adventure Vlogs. We've met DC and Michele Do because of OneLittleSpark, who we met online because of Mike, and Journey Awaits, and all of the other people. You're all here as a result of I happen to have met Chasing Dreams with Mike. One thing led to another, and here we are today. So it's kind of really neat how things work in the Disney world and Disney World. Think about that for a minute. Let's see. Teresa, thank you so much. I'm not normally this like mundane, and I don't drone on. Normally, we're in the park. Tomorrow we'll be in Hollywood Studios. Friday we'll be in.
She's tired. It's okay. She's taking her dad to the doctor.
I hope everything's okay.
But she said she's taking her dad to.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, I hope everything turns out okay. We'll see you hopefully again soon. Come in. We live stream Monday through Fridays, and Saturday nights we do more of this insanity. But take care. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. We really appreciate it. And let's see, I'm probably going to watch Loki.
That's fantastic.
It's funny. We started talking about Mandalorian, and I'm jonesing to go back and watch it.
We should rewatch it. There's nothing else to watch.
I'm probably going to rewatch Mando because I'm kind of jonesing a little bit, especially since I'm doing a Star Wars giveaway. So with the Star Wars giveaway, I kind of feel like I have to. And one of the things we were talking about, DC, when you were on before, when we were talking about the different things, the best scene, and you're all going to laugh when I say it.
Hey, Camilla, that's fantastic.
Mila, you have been a diamond in the rough, godsend times 10.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you so much and love having you on. Like, you are so much fun. I look for you in there. I still look for Lorna. I know that there's something going on because she's not spent a lot of time with us. But we really always look forward to you. I love when you, Lynn, and Corndog Jimmy are in. You guys make me laugh. It's really a lot of fun to watch. But DC, my favorite scene out of Mando is Grogu and the Macrons. Like, I have to tell you, I adore that scene.
That's why I bought my sneakers. The color.
And as someone who loves a good Macron and someone who loves the Force, I would love to be able to use the Force and steal someone's Macrons. I think that would be absolutely downright hilarious.
That's the reason I got these colors. The color shoes was the same color as the Macron, which was like.
She's literally wearing Chuck Taylors that are the same color as the Macrons.
It's like my Grogu. I could never tell Bella it's a Grogu tribute because.
You guys trying to. Hang on, I missed something.
No.
Because I'm wired. And not trying to spam you guys, but this ought to be funny. Let's see, it's because James wants me to steal a Corndog statue. Wait. It's because James wants me to steal a Corndog statue, but I won't do it if he doesn't get me Gideon.
Oh, DC's trying to. He's recruiting Camilla for his chest.
You can't have her. She's mine.
Camilla's like, she's everybody.
Let me tell you something, and I mean this wholeheartedly. I shot for 3 hours in SeaWorld the other night, and Mila was in there with us doing everything. We literally logged off at SeaWorld. I logged on to YouTube because I always check my stats immediately after. I saw OneLittleSpark was on their pin board. So I went in to say hi, and the first name I saw was Camila F. She literally left our chat, went immediately in, and was in there modding for them immediately.
Well, I think she was just hanging out. She says she ghost watched.
Let me tell you something.
And every now and then says something.
Camila does not ghost watch anywhere. Camila's involved. She's fantastic.
I ghost watch her.
She is so much fun to have in.
See, Camilla's everywhere.
Yeah, she literally is. She's in on everybody's stream, but nobody can have her. She's ours, and I will fight you for her. So, yeah, there's that. You say you want Gideon's, huh? What kind of cookies do you want from Gideon's? I'm asking for a friend.
That'd be an interesting shipment.
Don't worry. I'll wait. I have been known to visit Disney Springs on occasion.
I still gotta figure out how long their virtual thing is to pick up a cookie though. Like that's just.
I've been known to go to Everglazed Donuts. I've been known to go to Sprinkles.
So apparently the cupcake ATM is working because people have been using it, and so did.
Let's see, we're getting greedy and just want more. Let's see. I will ghost watch so many people. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. I know.
No, but even when you're in there, though, like it's not that you're modding. You're just you.
It's the presence.
Like when you're in a chat, no matter what you're doing. And by the way, there's a lot of times that Florida Park Explorers goes in and doesn't say a word. Because there's a lot of times where
I'm doing research.
No, I don't want I want to give somebody the support, but I don't want it to be about us. You know, there's sometimes I feel like we go into a chat where it's kind of like Cheers, and everyone's like Norm. It doesn't need to be about Florida Park Explorer. Sometimes there's people doing good content, and I want people to stay engaged with their host. If that makes sense.
Well, people figured out who Explorer Jen was, like right away.
Gee, I wonder how they got it.
That's you.
Huh. Explorers and Jen. Let's see. Pro tip about Gideon's just come over here in Winter Park.
Oh, there's one in Winter Park.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Plus, it's our neck in the woods. I'm down with that too. So, let's see. No, Dave, this Gideon's negotiation. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with your negotiations with him so much as you're a valued team member. And as family sometimes, because I'm assuming that the F in Camila F stands for family, it does entitle you to certain perks. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Bob's your uncle. I have been known to go in, and you're going to laugh, but I've also been sitting here because Lynn has implied she'd like Gideon's too. If I've got to send one package to the UK, what's two?
That's fantastic.
We live super close to it.
No, I didn't come up yet. Camilla's comment.
Okay, yeah. That's for hang on, my voice is getting scratchy.
Yeah, then that's like we'll have to look at that like next like when we're not all for sure.
Well, I was going to say we'll have to look at it because we're about to I have a feeling be coming up there like once a week. Just have this feeling that we're going to be in Winter Garden once a week.
Winter Park.
Where's Winter Park? Where are we going to be? Winter Garden or Winter Park?
Winter Garden is the town over.
So we may be in Winter Garden,
but Winter Park is the other way, I think.
Which is the hold on. It's two. Yeah, I'm really good at subtle, by the way.
No, and that would probably that would be good because the Gideon's and Springs, the reason I'm avoiding it is because I'm not waiting 5 hours for a cookie. I don't care how or a piece of cake. I could go home and make a cake quicker. So.
It's not that far.
No, Winter Park.
No.
Where?
Hang on, I'm gonna get directions to Gideon's. If I could spell it.
GIDEONS.
Yeah, there. All right, so from our house to there, it's 40 minutes.
It's not bad. Yeah, I knew it was like north. I knew it was north of downtown.
I was gonna say it's got to be over by Maitland. Let's see. What are you laughing at? I haven't gotten down there yet.
It didn't pop up. You'll see when it comes up.
Wow, you guys have lived there that long? We're newbies. We've only been.
No, Camilla about the free cookies. Not to cut y'all off.
Let's see. So Jen.
Because I said it's quicker for me to come home and bake cookies or a cake and then like.
Let me go ahead and tell you a little something that's not well known. This particular woman right here.
Yes, I'm still here. I didn't.
She is an incredible, and I mean incredible, cook. Borderlines on chef. The food that she makes me keeps me big because it's that good.
And I do cook healthy. You don't make it
No,
sound
you
like
don't.
I do make healthy foods.
Not even remotely close. Because anybody should realize this. I walk like 40 miles a week, but the food's that good. Her baking skills are through the roof. There's really nothing she makes that's not good. So I'm very lucky and unlucky. Her cookies are great. However, if you want chocolate chip cookies, you are now looking at the guy who makes probably, would you say it's top 3 best chocolate chip cookies you've ever had?
Yeah.
She had to think about it, so maybe it's top 5.
I was going to do a Friends joke about the cookies, but
no joke about my cookies. We were babies. Wow, really? Jen actually has. We're developing a YouTube channel for Jen's cooking, so that's coming.
I have a Instagram page called Jennifer's Cucina, and I don't post on it a lot because doing Florida Park Explorers has kind of, I don't want to say consumed.
It's consumed a lot of us.
But at some point, yeah, I will do some sort of a cooking. I have a cookbook. I have a book with original recipes.
Not to mention that we also want to do some of these challenges where it's make the Disney park items at home because she'll do it.
I can cook and I can give you a good presentation with a plate of food, but I'm not like a cake decorator or anything like that. Like I can bake the cake and put some icing on it and be like, here you go. But I'm not like a cake. I'm fascinated by the fact people can do cakes and like so intricately. But yeah, I'm not a cake decorator. I guess the TV said bye-bye.
You'll have actually a good laugh because the other side of it is Disney Adventure Vlogs. I'm still here and listening. I'll bring more subscribers tomorrow. You're the best. You're gonna laugh, but I have a family background in chefs, cooks, bakeries, pastry chefs. I actually grew up pretty much in the kitchen. So Jen's not the only one who can handle herself in there. When it comes to actually baking and making baked goods, I am no slouch. So my cookie game is through the roof. Decorating, I don't do bad. I'm just not fantastic at it. Jen started off with her cooking aspects, and I was doing a lot of the baking. There's a couple of things if you just know about baking, it elevates your game. Then Jen got into her food TV shows and cooking network things, and then Bella came along. And the two of them have probably watched every single baking network challenge, food channel cook-off known to man. Like, legit. There was one point where Jen was putting in applications for food TV to be on the shows. I don't think she realized that you had to leave for a while in some cases. And that kind of put a stop to it because I don't think I could function without her. So if she left for weeks and went and did these things,
well, Bella's really young too. So
she would come home and we might be living in a travel trailer or in a suitcase because the house would be destroyed. So yeah, like there's that. But if they would allow, like during COVID, if they would have let her cook in her own kitchen and do her own thing, she'd have destroyed anybody. Like there's no doubt in my mind. But the baking thing, I grew up in that field. I make a pedophore that would kill you. It's that good. My cakes are phenomenal. Unlike Jen, I can put icing on them. I never really, to be honest with you, got into the decorating aspect.
Oh, I said I can put. Oh, you said like Jen.
You know, I'm like you in that sense.
Yeah.
I prefer eating them.
Yeah, I don't want this schmutz on them. I don't need fondant.
First of all, fondant I'm not a fan. It's too sweet, or it's too hard, or it's both. I like it. I like somebody who's got skills. When I go into Emirettes, like we went in last week, they did that rose out of the chocolate mousse with the chocolate. Unbelievable. What they were able to do on top of mile marker 0, which is their key lime torte. Unbelievable. The way that it's done, for the aesthetics, I'm impressed. I can't do it. But if you wanted me to make a cake that would knock you over, yeah, I can do it. Jen can do it. No problem. I no longer really cook. I grill. I'm up there in grill skills. At our last house before we moved to Orlando, we grilled 5 times a week. We grilled at least 5 dinners a week. Now that may mean that we grilled 8 times a week because I may grill lunch too. So we do a lot of things like that, and we're going to be bringing some of those things. Jen's going to have her own thing with Bella, and a lot of those things where they're also going to be Disney inspired. Where we go into the park, you guys challenge us a little bit and say, "Hey, I want to see if you can make this," and we're going to give that a shot.
And I've already done the cheeseburger egg roll, so
cheeseburger egg roll. By the way, she knocks it out of the park. She really does. She kind of will clean your clock with it. But look, we want to bring to you guys the things that you want to see, that you want us to do. It's just that simple. So we've heard more about food, more about doing merch. Oh, by the way, we have a new Disney Character Warehouse video coming out. We also have a couple of how-to videos, which we're going to dabble into. We've never done before.
And we just released a great ride through flumes in Busch Gardens.
Busch Gardens flumes, which was a phenomenal ride through. Like Jen did a really good job shooting that video.
It seems like when I shoot outside, the Fort Canyon Lake really pops, and it was very. And if you got to look at the sky, it's so overcast that day, and it looks. There was no photoshopping in this.
No, it was really well
good.
Done. It was really well done. So we have a lot of vlog style videos coming out too that are going to go in tandem with the live streaming. And then one of the things I will tell you is the how-to videos. One's going to be on how to save money in Disney. The other is going to be how to shop in Disney. And the two are also going to compare. We're also going to do a which is better, SeaWorld or Busch Gardens for their fireworks show. So we have...
It's a no-brainer.
It really is, but we're going to show you why. We're going to have a lot of different content. We're going to show you guys a lot more range of what we can do. Kind of show you around a little bit more. But please do one thing for us. This is the only thing that we ask. Let us know what you want to see. Let us know if there's things that we can go do for you. If there's something that reminds you of the parks that always brings a smile to your face, let us know. Making food would be fun to watch. Yeah, I have a good joke. Like I want to set up like the GoPro and have it so that if you're somebody who cooks, you know what happens when you're cooking and you're going to chop something or you're going to do something and you just screw up. It's kind of funny to watch. So I can only imagine what that would be like, especially I know my wife very well. And if you ever listen to her in the kitchen, first of all, I'm going to have to mute a lot of things or edit a lot of things out because she cusses like a drunken sailor in there. So that will be...
How many counters?
That will be in and of itself will be funny because my editing alone would take a while. I could not live stream her in the kitchen because if I did, we'd be off YouTube. But we're
don't
gonna
have the setup for that either.
the only thing that, like I said, that we ask is that you guys tell us if there's places you want us to go, if there's things you want us to do, merch that you want to check out. If you see new merch and you want to see it, you just have to let us know. We're willing to do those things.
I'm leaving y'all. Good night, everybody.
So, basically that's the only thing that we ask of with you guys. And if there's anything Disney related or theme park related that nobody else is doing, you're saying, hey, why don't you guys try doing this? I'll try it. Why not? DC and I figured out that if we do these Wednesday night Loki things, they would be a lot of fun. Not knowing that OneLittleSpark was like, this is a blast. Let's do this every Wednesday. Sweet. They're on board. And we have some other things that we're going to try in the future that I think you guys would like to see. Like us all doing a round robin down in Disney Springs, getting a bunch of the YouTubers and live streamers together. I have a commitment from about 5 of them already, so that we can all go down there. You guys can ask some questions. We'd be able to interact, go back and forth. Everybody get a chance to answer, so you can kind of get to know us a little bit better. But I have been doing this for now a little over 4 hours. I'm at almost 4.5 hours. And I do have to actually, you're going to laugh, but I have to go work. We have a business that does also require me to work from time to time. So let's see. Yes, don't forget to hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell, like this, comment. Let as many people know as possible. We have 2 giveaways going on right now. One is the It's Your Father's Day giveaway, or I'm Your Father's Day giveaway. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Maybe you could rotate the Loki streams on each channel. We're actually going to do that. Thank you for the suggestion, but we're going to do it with all 3 of us, so that we can do it a little bit differently, so that we can grow our audiences together. So that's going to be, it's definitely something that, matter of fact, DC and I talked about, I think it was yesterday. We're definitely going to. Now that I've got your digits, I'm going to hit you up tomorrow. But I've got about 2 or 3 hours worth of work and our time. That means I might get to bed about 5 o'clock in the morning at this point. So, but I really appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. If there's anything that we can do, comment down below. It's the easiest way. You can also get us on Instagram. You can DM us. The I Am Your Father's Day giveaway, it will be active in a couple of hours. Look for that. Follow the rules. It's not hard. Watch the 4-minute video. There's a code embedded in it. It tells you what to do. You have to do it in order to be fully entered. And then, again, the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, really simple. Subscribe. There's going to be a new video coming out. Get us up to 1,000 people. 4,000 hours watch time, and we're going to give an epic giveaway. 2 park passes, 1 overnight at a Disney resort, 2 shirts, 2 sets of headgear, and you'll be in the live stream. So something totally different. We're a different kind of channel. We do things totally different from, or at least we try to do it different from everybody else. But it was an absolute pleasure being with everybody tonight and having a lot of fun. DC, this was a great thing. I'm glad we teamed up to do this. I'm going to enjoy doing this with the 3 of you. We're going to have a lot of fun. But until then, this is David from Florida Park Explorer saying that we hope you have a magical night, a magical day, and take care. I will be in Hollywood Studios with the family later, probably at this point, it's about 9 hours from now. So we will see you in Hollywood Studios for round 2 live stream. So take care. I hope everybody has a magical night. Bye-bye.